misconceptions. We've got truth in our possession. No room for doubt, no time to waste. It's time to put flat earth in its place.
Welcome everybody to Tuesday Night. I'm your host MC Toon, and I hope you are ready for some fun. I'm going to be going on TikTok. I got my phone set up right here, and I'm going to be piping it through. It's going to be, it's all tested. I hope it's tested. It's ready to go. If all is good. Anyway, I got a package the other day. Actually, it was more than a week ago now, and I showed it way up on top on the top shelf, but I wanted to show it right now so you can all see. So here it is. It's a box, and of course there's an astronaut on it. And what kind of box? Well, this is a shoe box. This is from somebody named Dan. He said, what size are your what size shoes do you wear? I said, of course, 18 quadruple wide. Right. That's anyway. So here are, nice and noisy for you. Here's the shoes. Like I'm gonna wear these. They're so nice. They're so cool. So these are NASA shoes. It doesn't quite, the camera doesn't quite do it justice. They're pretty shiny. There's something I don't know, something like reflective in it. So anyway, you got the tongue here has the good old United States flag on it, and we got NASA on the side there, right? And then on the bottom we got NASA there, the worm logo it's called. We got a little Saturn. And then, of course, is this the solar system? I doubt it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only like 6 or 7. So we're missing even not even enough. I can't even say it's not Pluto because it's missing Neptune or Uranus, I think. Anyway, thank you very much for these. I'll put them somewhere back there a little more visible so you can see them. And maybe I'll wear them for formal occasions, like weddings. And when I get to meet the astronauts, I don't know. Anyway, thank you very much for them. Yeah, they're reflective for sure. So anyway, Justin writes, says, Papa Toon, does Mick-Toon upset you at all? It does not. When flat earthers call me Mick-Toon, so I don't mind, and I'm not going to say that I like it because I don't want them to stop saying it or anything, but it's how they self-identify. So if they call me Mick-Toon, then I know that they're a flatty because they live in their echo chambers, and that's what they use. So anyway, yeah. And if somebody calls me Mike or Toon or MC Toon, then I know they're more likely not a Flerf. So it's never happened. But if out in the wild, somebody looks at me and they're like, hey, aren't you? And then the next thing they say tells me a lot. Aren't you MC Toon or Toon or whatever? Then I'm like, oh, well, they're probably not a flighter. They're probably know that the Earth is a globe. And if they say, aren't you Mick-Toon, I'm looking for the exit, just in case. So, Meat Permits Tad says, those shoes require a container. Lexan box? Well, no, I don't think they need a Lexan box. They will, gravity is the container. It will hold it down on one of the shelves there. So, Hayes Kings 95 says reaction to PhD Tony versus Will Duffy. I did not see it yet. It was right when we were going to we had some family stuff. We went out to eat. We did some stuff. Got some shopping done. So I haven't seen it yet. So I'll have to watch it later. So yeah, who to vote for? Who to root for in it? Both of them. I love them both. They're both awesome people. So. Icy Spin says TikTok is big league stupid. You going in? I think I've prepped. I stretched. I did some calisthenics beforehand. I think I'm ready. But yes, I am. I'm going on to TikTok, and so what I'm going to do is I'll show you what I got. Oh, you know what? I need to grab just a second. I gotta get something here. Oh. It's right there. Hold on. You don't see it? No, I don't want you to see this. This ruins the magic. If you saw this, it would ruin the magic. I don't want to ruin the magic. Okay. There. Prepped for the magic. Barry F says, Nicktoon, you need a NASA spacesuit to go with them shoes. Well, I got the shirt. I thought this would be very triggering to the flatties because on TikTok it's vertical, so you get a little more vertical and less horizontal. So, okay, now I'm telling you've one of the things I forgot. You can't forget. You got to have your tab ready to go, unopened, right? Ready to go. And so I will open this live. Make sure that they see it. So, okay. So here's how it's going to look. It's going to be, let me go here. There. How does that look? Yeah. So this is what it's going to look like here. So you see that there's no microphone here. I'm not on the mic, there's no camera, because what'll happen is I'll go to my live on TikTok and then you'll see me through there. And then I'll mute my mic here so that you don't get two versions of my microphone. So that's, Rubik's is back. Good. Stop talking. Shh. Don't let her know what we were saying while she was gone. So, okay. I think I'm ready. Are you ready? You prepare yourself. You're going to need some facepalm protection. This is where the stupid is at dangerous levels. So, fortunately though, I'm prepared. You're prepared. We've all taken our precautions. So, Rubik's, no, it was all good. All good stuff we were saying about you. Don't worry. So, all right. There's live. Oh, what was I was yeah. Okay. So I was like testing things, and somebody's talking about Tartaria. Like I was on one of the Flatties channels and they're talking about Tartaria. And have you ever seen Karen B? Do you know what she says about Tartaria?
Well, how'd they do that? It must have been giants. Nobody knows. Where do we all come? Mud flood Tartaria.
That's right, Karen. What do you think about the people? What do you think about flat earthers, Karen?
It's fine to question things, but you guys are not real investigators. You guys just believe any stupid you see on YouTube that has been easily debunked.
I know, right? Anyway, so, do we have a flatty right here? Is Perks for the win a flatty? Where's your curvature when you get in a helicopter, McFoon? Well, you're not high enough in a helicopter generally to really see it. So if you wanted to see it, I would suggest starting at about 45,000 feet. Though if you could go higher, that'd be even give you a better chance. So anyway, there we go. That's the prep. we're gonna go live on TikTok, and I'm going live right now, but there won't be anybody in there at first. So, and then I'm using the green screen, but I don't have a green screen behind me. So on TikTok, I look a little different than here. So anyway, looks like I am live on TikTok. That's good. And let's see. There it is. Hello. I see Flatty's watching me. All right, come on over. I'm gonna. Oh, now it's looping. Hold on. There you go.
All right, come on over. I'm gonna.
Wow, this is not gonna.
Now it's
gonna be a mess. All right. All right, I gotta set up my so that you see it on screen. Is that nope? That's not it. There we go. If you want to see me, there we go. Okay, so now it's going to feed back. I'll switch the microphone. Okay, so now it's going to feed back. I'll switch the microphone. All right. Now, here's how we go. Anyway, if anybody wants to join, you let me know on YouTube. Let me know how the audio is going. Let's see. Oh, we've got a guest request already. All right, here we go.
Yo!
He's I've been on his channel.
How you doing, bud?
It's Dip.
The legend
Dip.
sip.
I hear you. I hope it's not me.
You hear me now?
If you're talking. Oh, your mic is muted, it looks like.
Can you hear me now?
All right. Now you're unmuted.
All right, can you hear me now?
Trying to route it through? Trying to do some complicated audio?
No. Can you hear me now?
I don't know. Nothing. I don't hear anything.
I'm speaking.
I was working it before. So.
It's your microphone, bud.
But I can't hear him. That's a problem.
Yeah, they can hear me, but you can't hear me because of the way you got it routed.
Right. Let me try this.
Or you could come to our life again.
So I can hear it through myself.
Yeah. So one of the two. Actually, if you'd like, you could come back to the life that you just literally ran from. I was just going to ask you, how did you see a 24-hour sun over there when you can't have a sun above me or above my head at the same time you're having a sun over there under the South Pole? 24 hours.
It wasn't under the South Pole. But I need to get the audio working because I'm going to have a delay here. It won't work well.
Fair enough. You just come back to the channel.
Try.
We'll do just one-on-one, me and
you. Weird that there's no audio. Checking the audio here, doing a little changing around of the audio. Oh, maybe that's it. I may have this here coming through. All right. Anything?
What's up, Peter Markley?
Wow, it was working before a little bit ago. I'm sure you're hearing me twice now.
Now I can't hear you.
Oh, you don't? That's weird. Okay. Now can you hear me?
Anyone hear him?
How's that?
Now can you hear me?
Oh, all right. So it's coming through the mic
How's
here,
that?
but the audio is
Charlie.
not. Where's the audio going? Hold on.
Clear.
I had it working, but it's complicated doing all this, and I'm a little not new, or a little rusty at it. So not rusty. I've never done it. So, there we go. Audio output there. That won't work though. I can't do that. Well, that's very strange to have absolutely nothing coming. All right. Anything at all coming through the audio there now? All right. Anything at all coming through the audio there now?
Clear.
Okay. Unfortunately, I don't hear. My mic is not.
Can you hear me now?
My speaker's not working at all. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't hear. My mic is not. Or my nothing at all. My on speaker's not working at all. On my phone. That's silly.
Fair enough.
Nothing at all on my phone. That's silly. I have the audio turned all the way up. That. I don't know how that could be. That there's no audio at all coming out the phone. I have the audio turned all the way up. That's that. All right, one more try. I don't know how that could be.
And I mean this respectfully. This has nothing to do with what's happening in the channel right now or any of that. But what I would really, and I've been trying to reach you or reach out to you like on the DM. Can you hear me good?
I can hear you now. But it's only I can only hear
I take that as a no.
as it comes through YouTube. I can hear you now.
Okay, great.
Or through
so
my
what I
browser.
was trying to say is that despite the fact that
it's only I can only hear as it comes through YouTube.
fair enough, right? Fair enough.
Through my browser.
Right, fair enough. So due to the technical difficulties, in my opinion, it's not fair for you, and I totally agree. It's also not going to make things correct or even accurate. So we could postpone this if you'd like. What my concern is really I have some serious questions regarding the 24-hour final experiment. If you would like, I could set it up just me and you. Whether it's today, tomorrow, you could just come back where you were on the channel earlier. We were trying to invite you up, and then we were messing with you with memes and stuff. But yeah, so all I'm saying is whether you could come back now, or we could set it up for even another day if you'd like, and where we could do one-on-one. Whether it's me and you and Fred, you and anybody else, and all we have is some serious questions regarding the 24-hour sun. And again, especially if it's going to be against me, there won't be no disrespect. There won't be none of that. I'm just going to be a question, and hopefully the answer. We could talk, monologue, whatever you want to do, and that's pretty much it. What would you say to that?
I'd be up for that. The problem is, I thought last time I was on your panel, it was going to just be one-on-one. Didn't work out that way. I'd be up for that. The problem is, I thought last time I was on your panel, it was going to just be one-on-one.
But that was the one-on-one. You are correct. That one-on-one was supposed to be between you and one other individual. Right. So, and honestly, it was supposed to be you and Flutter Dave. And Flutter Dave was already in, what's that place in Mexico? He was doing the consensus, I guess, for the crypto stuff.
Yeah, I know exactly where Dave was.
Back when I was in crypto, they do that every single year.
Yeah,
so,
I know exactly where Dave was because his app was leaking his location.
And when you were trying to do that, it was...
Yeah, I know exactly where Dave was.
Yes.
Yeah, I know exactly where Dave was because his app was leaking his location.
Ooh, okay. All right. I'll let him know that. Did you let him know that? Did he know that?
I called him and left a voicemail a couple times.
He's laughing.
I called him and left a voicemail.
Oh, okay.
So here's what I did then. I told him that I was supposed to be having one-on-one. He told me that he's over there. So I told him, okay, that was that. So when you came in that day, I put you against Chris, and I remember it was also Rip. And I agree that was not fair because it was supposed to be one-on-one. So if you'd like, we can set her up one-on-one, me and you, or one-on-one you and whomever you see. Whether Fred loved to go one-on-one on you. You set them both, whichever you like. My personal thing was more about the 24-hour sun, none other than that.
Okay, I got my microphone and audio working at the same time, and yeah, so I can hear you. I can hear you in real time, I think.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. All right, so let's do this right now. So, do you have a globe by you?
I do.
By any chance? Beautiful. Could you lift that globe up for us?
Oh, hold on. Where'd it go? I gotta go to the other room. Hold on.
Oh wait. Yo, mad love to the globies in the house. Hey, man, you're new to TikTok, bud.
Okay. I got it.
Beautiful, right there. Hold it right there, right there, right there. Look, go back, go back. All right, that's fine. Or flip it one more time. One more, just a little bit. Keep going. Just turn it. Turn it. There you go, right there. Now, you see where the bottom and you got that little thing that's holding the globe in that spot? There you go, right there. So if you have a sun that's literally concentrated on that bottom right there, and you have a sun 24 hours down there, how could you have the sun going through the rest of that globe?
It wasn't concentrated down here. The sun's maximum angle was 34 degrees, so it was pointing like this way, like kind of right toward the camera.
So could you do us a favor? Can you grab an orange or something, pretend that is the sun, and I want you, or a flashlight if you like, and I want you to demonstrate
let's have the camera be the sun.
Oh, no. The camera cannot be the sun, sir. The camera cannot be the sun. So you need to grab you an orange or grab a sun and put that sun literally underneath that globe, because that's where that light is, isn't it not?
No, it's not. The sun is that direction. Right,
the sun is that direction.
Yeah.
And which way is your Earth tilted?
Very far that direction. Well, the Earth is tilted right here. This tilt that you see here, this tilt is the tilt that matches the tilt of the Earth in relation to the plane that it orbits around the sun. So that's nice. That's a nice feature of globes, is that they're tilted like that. So super. This is just right here. So right there.
So watch this.
Right
So the sun is right there. So technically, Antarctica right there gets fully that sun, and okay, I can give you that. But the problem is, you see where your other hand is, where your face is right now? How do these people get that light if that light is staying down there for 24 hours? Can you please explain that?
The light is there. It's that direction where I'm pointing. Right there. It's right there. So right now, because the camera is sort of where the sun is, you need to be farther away, but you know that we're going to have a little bit of an analog here. It's not perfect. So right now, the you can see Antarctica, right? And you can see South America. And if it's farther away, and of course then the green screen starts kicking in. But you can see North America too. There you go. Right, and I can't get a position far enough away and have the green screen not start taking things out. But there you go. So no problem at all. All completely modeled. If you want, Andrew Marsh has a very nice 3-dimensional model of the sun and Earth that you can go and look at. It's on a web browser. It's pretty cool. Give it a shot. If you're curious, anybody, just Google Andrew Marsh 3D solar system. So,
can you do me a favor, please? Can you stand up with that globe?
Can I stand up?
Yes. All right. Now, can you bring that globe down a little bit? Yeah, bring the globe down a little bit. There you go. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to explain to people. Don't sit down that kid. Explain to people where that sun is in relation to where you're standing at. No, seriously, stand up.
No.
Where the sun is, stand up.
I don't have to stand up. The globe is in the same place.
Can you just do it? I'm about to make a point for you. I want you to stand up. I want you to show them where the camera is where the sun, okay? Now, I want you to stand up one more time, and I want you to do us a favor. While you're having that sun as the camera, I want you to take that globe and move with it or run with it around that sun of yours and see how is that sun going to be shown down there.
What the hell are you talking about? Why am I running?
Why?
Why would I be running?
Isn't your sun is chasing your galaxy?
No,
and
it's
then
not
your whole
chasing.
galaxy. No?
No, it's orbiting, not chasing. Wrong word. Orbiting, yes. Yeah, difference. Yeah.
Now let's go back to your sun. So is your sun 93 miles away?
It definitely is. It's been measured.
Okay. So if your sun is 93 miles away, how could you see the crepuscular rays coming through the clouds?
Crepuscular rays are parallel.
They are not parallel. They absolutely are vertical. You see them coming right through the clouds, and you could literally chase them right to that cloud.
Oh, well, how high?
Were,
so are you saying the sun is inside the clouds? Is that what you're saying?
Even though that is apparent, but that's what's happening, that it's only due to your geolocation. Meaning that if you were to get on a plane like the SR-71 and try to go over there and chase that sun, you won't find it there. And the farther you get close to it, the farther it will move away from you.
That makes no sense.
Really?
But I gotta have a little bit of tab here because, dude,
we call that entropy. Nothing you know of, right?
There you go. I know plenty about entropy. Yes.
What does entropy require?
I don't think there's requirements. I don't know what you're talking about.
How about a container?
Nope. No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
So if the gas was not in where, would you have any entropy?
You still have entropy, yeah.
Learn something new every day.
Yeah. Yeah,
So for the record, you're saying to people that you can actually have the sun over there in the south 24 hours
yes.
while I'm actually in Australia or even the US and I have the sun right above my head. Is that what I'm getting?
Absolutely 100%, but it's not right above your head. Of course.
Is that due to the fact that your sun is actually tilted on its axis?
Well, not the sun. The Earth is tilted in relation to the plane of its orbit. So now the sun is not directly above your head in December in any part of North America. On December 21st, the sun is only right above your head on the Tropic of Capricorn. So everywhere that's not the Tropic of Capricorn, then the sun is not right above your head.
Okay. So, look, have you heard of logic?
Yeah.
When I asked you earlier about the container stuff and about entropy, right? Because entropy won't happen without pressure. We all understand that, right?
Because what?
Entropy can't happen without pressure.
That makes no sense at all.
No, really? So
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so have you closed a Pepsi bottle and opened it?
Yeah, what does that have to do with your statement about you can't have entropy without a container? Is that what you said?
Pressure.
You can't have what?
You can't have entropy without having pressure.
You can't have entropy without having pressure.
Yes.
Why not?
Well, how could you?
Well, that's your claim.
Okay.
It's your claim. What do you do after you make a claim?
Okay. Now let's go back to what I was asking you first of all, anyways.
You made a claim. What do you do after you make a claim?
You back it up.
You back it up. There you go.
All right. So now let's first of all, let me get back to my first point first. Let's go back to the sun that we were talking about. Okay. I would like to know is how is your sun orbiting, okay, your galaxy, and it's chasing towards the galaxy.
It's not.
Or it,
Do we mean chasing toward?
Okay, aren't we going north or no? Which way are we going?
We're orbiting the galaxy, the galactic center.
And how fast are we going?
I don't know offhand how fast the solar system is orbiting the galaxy. It's pretty fast.
Okay, and are we orbiting the sun?
The Earth orbits the very center of the solar system, but it's close enough to the sun that for most purposes you can say it that way if you want.
Okay, so my question is to you is while we are orbiting that sun, right? Now, depending on which tilt your Earth is, how can you have that 24-hour sun while we also have sun above our head? Do you see what I'm talking about now?
You remember, only the Tropic of Capricorn has the sun above their head.
Why is that?
Because that's the GP of the sun on December 21st. Now, we were in Antarctica a little bit before December 21st. We were there the 14th through the 17th. So it wasn't quite at the Tropic of Capricorn. So, several degrees north of the Tropic of Capricorn, just few, really, because it's a sine-cosine relationship. So it's at the peak of the curve there, so of a sine wave, right? So it's not curving very much. So it's not changing a lot at that time of year. But anyway, so you can think of it as a Tropic of Capricorn, but not quite. That's fine. We can approximate. So that's the only place it was above their head. Everywhere else, it wasn't above their head. So in North America here, I don't know where you live, but I'm at 45 degrees north latitude. So the highest that the sun was on the days that we were in Antarctica, the 14th through the 17th, was not very high. It wasn't super high in the sky. It was certainly not overhead, directly overhead.
So Shand, if I'm not mistaken, he's living in the Caribbean. Do you think that the sun was above his head then?
Not directly, no.
No? Okay. Well, I had him literally. Well, I'm gonna back up on that one because I can't remember when he had the sun above him. I can't remember if that was the same time that you guys supposedly were there or not. So I'm gonna hold off on that one.
Okay.
But he lives in that region, and we'll ask him again if the sun was above him during that time or not. And then go from there.
I mean, we can go to timeanddate.com and we can look where the sun's maximum elevation was, maximum angular elevation in the Caribbean that day, if we want.
Sure. Let's try that out.
All right, let's look here. We got sun calculator. What was where was he in the Caribbean?
The Caribbean islands, as far as I know.
That's all you know?
Yep. I don't remember exactly what part.
Let's see. Let's go St. Vincent. Oh, that's the wrong St. Vincent. Hold on. That's the one near Spain. St. Vincent. Oh, that's not right. It's, what's the name of the capital town of St. Vincent? Do you know? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Right. Here's Bahamas. All right. Bahamas are...
Jimmy.
So let's go Freeport, and then we'll go to, we're in, where is it at? Sunset and sunrise. We've got April. Let's go back to December. So now you can actually, with some simple arithmetic, actually get this. Because the latitude of the Bahamas and the latitude of the GP of the sun. So on the 14th of December, the highest that the sun was in angular elevation was 40 degrees in the Bahamas, which isn't even halfway between the ground and straight up. So not even 45 degrees up. So it certainly wasn't over his head. There's Bahamas for you. So
Okay. Now, you know, according to your globe model, the circumference is 24,901 mile, right?
yeah.
Okay, how about the rest of the continents?
What about them?
Do you think they got the accurate size that they put in there?
Yes. Yeah. The cartographers are very good at their jobs.
You know, the South Pole alone by itself is about 12,420 circumference. You know that, right? 20 miles of circumference.
The South Pole.
Yes.
The South Pole circumference?
The Antarctica is actually, if you go to Google right now and you go try to measure, you'll see that it is roughly, I think, about 12,420 miles, give or take a few. My question...
You're using Google Maps instead of some cartography-based solution to do this?
Well, what's wrong with Google? You're not believing in it? I mean, you could literally put the thing
Google Maps isn't a good tool for measuring the circumference of a shore.
Sure. So let's say they would be off. Let's give few miles, maybe even few hundreds. But you think they would be thousands and thousands of miles off?
I have no idea what methodology you're using.
So if the South or Antarctica by itself, she says she loves you too. Antarctica by itself is literally 12,420 miles. Then how much would the Arctic be, and how much is every other continent? If you add them up.
The Arctic doesn't have a landmass, so the Arctic is 0.
Really, what does it have? Just ice?
Yeah, it's just ice.
So that ice, there's nothing under it? If the ice melts, it'll be just water?
There's water. Yeah, that's what's underneath it.
Wait. Are you saying that there is no Rupus nigra?
Do you mean a magic mountain that has a magnet in it? No, there's no mountain.
Yeah, the name is Rupus nigra, black rock. Have you heard of it?
I've heard people claim it. That goes back to Mark Braun was a big fan of that one. But no, there is no mountain there. In fact, while I was in Punta Arenas, I interviewed and chatted with, not on camera, also one of the people, and actually multiple people who organized both the Antarctic Marathon and the Arctic Marathon, the North Pole Marathon. And so he gave us a lot of detail. I think that how this part of it, I think, is actually a part of the interview that's on my Conspiracy Tunes channel. So he talked about how they actually do the logistics for the marathon at the North Pole. So they actually have a couple people that they parachute in because they need to prep the runway because the big plane is going to land on the ice there. So they parachute in and then they prep the runway. And then if they have an issue, like if it's cracked, then they have to make the runway the other direction. And a couple times they've got stranded where the runway was not broken, it was like a crack. They're like, we can't have the plane land here. So then they have to have a helicopter come get them, but the helicopter can't come from like Greenland or Canada, where they're coming from, in one route. So they have to have a helicopter go drop some fuel at one point and then go back, and then go and drop fuel at another point and go back, and then drop fuel at another point and go back, so that they can like hop up to get them, to rescue them, and hop to get them back. Kind of a hassle if they don't get that runway in. Anyway, the point is they do an annual marathon. I think it's in April. They're probably doing it, prepping it right about now at the North Pole, and they actually go to the geographic North Pole and they run around it several times.
Wait. So you're saying that there is no black rock over there, and if there is no black rock over there, could you actually circumnavigate, or actually forget it? Could you actually fly through the north and then come back, or keep going all the way and come back to that same spot?
Could you circumnavigate from the north all the way around back to the north?
All the way around. Yep.
Sure.
So have you, or can you name any person that has done that? Because it has never been done.
It has been done.
Okay, can you show us which one? Who actually made that claim?
It's called One More Orbit.
Who?
It's a group that did it. One More Orbit.
Where did they start? And where did they? Yeah, who did they go through? That makes sense. And then, yep. And how long did it take them?
Yeah, 25,000 miles. It was 2019, and it took them
5,000 miles. Can you please put that on the in the comments for everyone else to know, to look that up, to search it up if they need to?
I'll just say it's one more orbit. People can type it themselves. July 9 to 11, 2019. There you go.
Okay. I'd love to see that. I'm gonna go through it and figure that out.
So they went over the North Pole. They went over the South Pole. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. In fact, a lot of northern flights that have they're kind of at opposite latitudes, so our opposite longitudes, have a route that goes very close to right over the North Pole. I think one from like between the Middle East and LA goes almost perfectly over the North Pole. I've seen people that took it and like had on the seat back map showing that they were over the North Pole.
What you're saying is that people are allowed to literally circumnavigate from the North Pole and literally, okay. So what you're saying is you literally could fly directly above what we call the Black Rock.
Yeah, I mean, it's just your imagination, but in reality, they can go to the geographic North Pole and fly right over it, and it's just ice below them.
So where is the center magnetic then?
The center magnetic. Boy, you're going to need to define that a little better than just saying center.
It's called the center magnetic north. That's the Black Rock that we're referring to?
You mean magnetic north. So magnetic north.
It's in the center. No,
it's not. No.
Yes, it is.
So magnetic north used to be over Canada, used to be over land in Canada, and it's been moving north for a while. So now it's over the ice, but it moves constantly. So it's not a very good mountain if it's moving that much.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about the true north? Are you mixing things up over here?
No, I'm talking about magnetic north. Magnetic north moves. It used to be over the landmass of Canada, and now currently it's over the ice between Canada and the North geographic pole.
All right, so, okay. So are you saying that thing moves?
The magnetic poles do move, and you can look this up yourself. The World Magnetic Model, WMM, takes many thousands, I think, of measurements of the magnetic field of the Earth, and builds a model, and they update it every. They used to do it every decade, then I think it's every 5 years now. So let's see, WMM. I think NOAA. Yeah. So if you just type in WMM NOAA, NOAA, you can find the website where it's at. And let me look here. So the North Magnetic Pole is it's past there. It's past it's on the other side of Canada now. It's now closer to Russia.
You mean where it was from the beginning?
No, it wasn't there at the beginning.
Where was it at? In reference, by the way, to the Black Rock, do you know?
There is no Black Rock or Mount Meru. None of this exists. This is just fantasy.
Okay, so all you're saying is that the only thing is in there is a slab of ice.
Yeah. This is common knowledge. I'm surprised that you didn't know this.
Can you show me a map back from the, say, 1500 that would actually show us a little slab of ice up there and maybe even down there?
I think in the 1500s it wasn't well explored.
Oh, it wasn't. What are you saying? The Peri Reyes guy that did that one was not well explored when the Ottomans were actually experts at what they do, especially when it comes to maps.
Yeah,
And,
but
you know,
drawing a map is different than actually exploring a place.
actually, they did. They literally controlled the entire world that you live in right now. So I'm trying to figure out how did they do that? And they came to the United States before Christopher Columbus, and they have no idea what kind of map they were using. When back in the 1500s, they have a clear map, but the map didn't have not one piece of ice on it.
Probably because they didn't explore it.
Where did they get the map from?
From their cartographers?
Okay, so how did Perry Reyes make a perfect map, perfectly detailed, way back in that day?
Something happened to your microphone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go. How do you spell Perry? What? Perry what?
Perry Reyes.
How do you spell that?
What if I know? Reyes.
Okay. Super. Okay.
Ask yourself, how did they actually literally came to the U.S.? And by the way, if you think Christopher Columbus, that was the first person, then why did Christopher Columbus use his maps and use him to come over there to begin with? And by the way, he didn't come to North America, just FYI.
He went to the islands, I know. Yeah.
Yeah. Good job.
like this is basic stuff here. All right. I found Perry Reyes from Turkey. Yep. Died 1553. So his map is what you're talking about here.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. There's one.
Totally 1500, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah. So he has a map, an accurate map of what? You think an accurate map of the Arctic?
The world, not just that region, but sure, you could say that as well too. He has precise depth details of, it's a mountain or 4 islands separated, or an island, I'm sorry, that is separated by 4 rivers.
Okay. Yeah, so they don't exist. So just because somebody put it on a map doesn't mean that it exists, because did you have any reason to think that he had been there or that anybody had been there? Is there any documentation or writings about people that had been there and actually seen that, or was that just something that they wrote on the map because it was part of their mythology?
So wait a second. So are you telling me that you were mocking the Tartarians earlier, and you probably are saying that Tartarians probably never existed, right? And it is the people that came with the horses and buggy that literally built all these megalithic buildings, right? Is that what I'm getting?
The horses and buggies, yeah. So Tartaria is a region of Asia, but so there you certainly would be people from that area would be called the Tartarians. But no, there weren't buildings, there weren't massive buildings in the United States before. No, when the Pilgrims came here, there weren't buildings here.
Wait. So wait. Say that again?
When the Pilgrims landed here, there weren't giant buildings here already.
So you're saying someone built the White House and the buildings that they were showing from the World Fair? Is that what I'm getting?
There were buildings by the World Fair. By the time they got to the World Fair, which was quite a bit after the Pilgrims, by then they had made buildings. Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. And if you go back even a few hundred years, the buildings that they found back then, were those built by those individuals that came in here? Is that what you're trying to say? They literally built those from scratch? You think that we have the technology to build such a building? And if that's the case, why would you build such a building that's got high doors and stuff? Have you seen the Putin's home, or the White House equivalent to?
Yeah. Making big doors doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that the building was there before people got there, right?
I'm just trying to have the knowledge. I'm sorry, not the knowledge. I'm just trying to have the common sense and the logic with this. Why would the Creator build a sun that's bigger than the earth? That's like building a giant light inside your house, right?
Boy, you flip topics quick.
What?
You flip topics quick.
Oh, sure can, buddy. Sure can. Been doing it for a while. So what I'm trying to figure out is the same concept, if that makes sense.
Hold on a second. I gotta grab something. Just a second.
Go ahead. It's not so random. You guys got to look at it like this. Like, why would... No, go ahead. But I'm just talking to the audience. Do what you got to do. Why would the...
All right, sorry. I just... Okay. Anyway, continue.
I'm just saying, why would someone build a sun that it is bigger than the realm itself? Meaning, why would someone make a light that it is bigger than the house? Do you see that?
That's just how it is. But the house is actually quite a bit bigger than the sun. The universe is significantly larger than the sun.
Correct. The house is bigger than the sun. You are absolutely correct.
Yeah.
The realm that is the sky is absolutely bigger.
Yeah. I'm not into mythology though, so
I'm just saying the Earth is bigger than the sun. That's what we observe every single day. The sun is small.
I didn't say that. That's not what I said. I said the universe is larger than the sun.
So are you one of those individuals that still believes that the moon gets eclipsed by the sun? Is that what I'm getting?
Yes, of course it does.
It does. Can you show me one either video or a picture of the moon eclipsing that sun and during the eclipse and leaving or all of the above?
So I was in Texas in last year on April 8th for the eclipse. It was pretty cool. So several people got photos of the moon during the eclipse, including Astronomy Live, who got a photo of the moon during the eclipse, where you can actually see the features of the moon.
Wait, so I literally had this with Dr. Blitz many times, okay? And one of them was the last, I think, one-on-one we had probably over a year ago or so. And there is not one picture nor a video that you can find of the moon causing the eclipse.
Well, that's wrong. I have a photo from Astronomy Live. Astronomy Live posted on X of the moon features during the eclipse.
I'll tell you what. I'll even go further than that. I'll even wait for you to get us that evidence. You could either come back to my channel or you could let us know whichever time we could set up something. But I would love to see a silhouette that's approaching that moon, eclipsing that moon, and then leaving.
A silhouette?
Yes. You know, the moon has silhouette, right?
Yeah, lots of people got that. They got a full video of it happening.
Don't show me, so you shouldn't have a problem with that. Since you're saying there's a lot of people have it, then please just show me one.
I can't share on this platform. That's the problem.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't have enough followers? No, you have enough followers.
Yeah.
You could share. But that's okay. Even if you can't share right now.
I'm on a phone right now.
That's fine. That's fine.
I can't share on the phone, right?
Sure. Okay. So can you do me a favor? Seriously. This will probably be my last part of the topic, if that makes sense. All right? I got to go back to my channel. But what I would like you to do, and this is going to be continued, because I really want to go again with you more about the 24-hour sun, but I really want to ask you also about the eclipse. I want you to please do me a favor. Can you show us the next time you do come over, bring us a picture of the moon eclipsing the sun or approaching about to eclipse, during the eclipse and after the eclipse, before, during, and after. Are you able to do such a thing?
So have you never looked online for this? It's not hard to find.
Oh, I can guarantee you can't find one.
Hundreds of pictures.
Okay, show me when you come back next time. I will wait in my channel. Let me know. You can send me a DM or you could just pop in regularly and you can say right here. How about that? Is that okay?
Seriously.
I'm dead serious.
This is too stupid. Just go look for it.
No,
There's no shortage. Go on Facebook.
Nicktoons. If
Everybody,
Dr. Blitz couldn't find it, you can't find it.
Everybody on April 8th last year was posting these photos.
So since it is so easy, why don't you just find one and show it to us whenever you can? Not today.
I'm looking right now at the collection here that people sent me last year. I don't know why you think this is a challenge.
All right. So whenever you could let me know.
It's not a challenge at all. I mean, all you would need to do.
Wait. Are you saying I should
go online?
You're gonna show me right now?
I can't on TikTok.
Oh, you can't? Okay. So I'll tell you what. How about this? You know where my channel is. Can you do me a favor? Can you, in front of the audience, we have 120 people here. Can you do all of us a favor? Show us a picture whenever you can. You know where my channel is? You could put it on your X, you could put it whatever. Just say, this is the picture of the moon approaching about the eclipse. This is during the eclipse, and this is the moon leaving the eclipse. That's all I want from you. And if you actually do show me that, then at that point I will admit that it is the moon that's causing that eclipse. Would you agree?
No, you won't. I would. I've met flat earthers. Flat earthers move the goalposts.
Honestly, I would. If you can show me right now, look. Dude, I got some serious reputation. So personally, I'm telling you this right now. What, you want to call me a stolen valor, or you want to say that I didn't get blown up 5 times? Go ahead.
I have no idea what you're talking about with this stolen valor thing.
All right. Well, that's where you got these globers that are making that stuff, basically. Why? Because they're anti-truthers. That's what they are.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sure.
You're off and suddenly you jump to a whole different topic again.
Well, let me ask you this, bud. Bring me that evidence. You know where my channel is, okay? And I will absolutely, if you can show me there is a moon causing the eclipse. It's funny how you said there are millions and millions of pictures and you still can't find one. But
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, you're looking at it right now and you can't share it, that's fine. Okay, and you can't share it, that's fine. But I'll tell you what, do me a favor, bring that evidence to my channel and say, here is the moon eclipsing the sun before it.
I can't bring that evidence to your channel on TikTok because it's on TikTok where I can't share my screen. You see, that's the problem with TikTok.
No, you can share as a guest. Yeah, you can share as a guest.
Let me see.
You're going to be as a guest.
Let me see. Can I turn my camera around?
Go ahead.
That'll do it.
Yep, go ahead.
Hold on. I don't know how to turn my camera around. That's the problem.
There should be like a little camera icon thing. Just press that. It'll flip
there it is. There it is. Oh. Unfortunately, I got the green screen on. So I flipped the camera, but of course the green screen is still.
Shout out, Flat Chris. Hey, you see what Flat smacking Chris? He wants a shout out from you.
From me?
Yeah. You see the comment he wrote you? He just says hello.
Probably not going to get a shout out from me.
Okay, fair enough. By the way, that was the Chris guy that you were actually, debating last time. Just FYI.
Yeah. That's why he won't get a shout out from me.
Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and wait till you come to the channel again, and it could probably be in a little bit.
No.
Why not? I thought you said you got millions of pictures and you will do it.
I have it. I have it right.
No, you don't have that evidence. You don't have the evidence anymore.
I'm trying to flip the camera and turn off the green screen, but that's not working.
So let me make it even simpler. When you come back in as a guest, it should be easy enough for you to flip it or show it with 2 different phones, if that makes sense.
I'm working. Hold on. Here we go.
All right. Fair enough.
Nothing. There. All right.
All right.
1. And flip camera. There you go.
What are you saying? Is that
There
the
you
proof?
go. Look at that. No, that's on my desk behind me. Okay,
Oh, shit.
here you go. So there is my P1000.
Uh-huh.
There is the viewfinder.
What's this?
There's the sun. There you go.
What's this?
That's what you asked for.
Okay, what's causing the eclipse, buddy?
That's the moon.
How do you know it's the moon? Where's the silhouette?
The silhouette is right there.
Where? Show
Oh my
me.
gosh.
I want to see the edge of the silhouette, and I will literally just go ahead and say you beyond flat smack or globe smack me. Show me
Ready?
a silhouette, because here's what happened, bud.
Here.
Where?
There you go.
Okay, keep going, keep going. Okay, where's the rest of the
There
silhouette?
is the silhouette.
Where is the rest of the silhouette? That's not a silhouette, bud. That's not a
Yes.
silhouette.
So
Okay,
here's the
so-
problem. Here's the problem.
Time out. Let me rebuttal you. So, okay, hold on. Let me rebuttal you real quick. So you said, well, no, go back to the picture, please. Go back to the picture real quick. So you said that was the silhouette, right? I want you to keep going with that pencil, and I want you to find the edge of the silhouette of the moon on the back of it. You can. Do you know why? Because it is not the moon. And if it was the moon, and if your moon is getting the reflection from the sun, you would have been able to see the silhouette just like you see a new moon. Go ahead, sir.
Turns out you don't understand even the most basic parts of photography.
Can you please elaborate? So the photography takes care of the silhouette.
Yeah,
That's
so
worth
I'll
the
explain.
fraction
I'll explain
difference.
some basics of photography for you. I'd recommend the book "Understanding Exposure" by Brian Peterson. Just buy a used one off Amazon. Really good book. So there are Ansel Adams defined what are called stops in photography. He defined 10. Different people have different numbers, but essentially you have different stops, and a camera can have has a dynamic range of stops that it can do, one or two in either direction, typically, depending on the camera. Our eyes can do a little better, but still can't go from all the way dark to all the way bright. That's why our pupils dilate. And similarly, a camera's aperture dilates. So it changes to allow a different range in the dynamic range that it can pick up. But the sun, being extremely bright, is on far end of the dynamic range. And then the moon, when it's a new moon, is on the far other end of the dynamic range. And so it's not possible with a camera to get both of them in the same dynamic range. But you can get, when the sun is completely eclipsed by the moon, you can see the features of the moon.
Son of the creator, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. You guys don't have to, man. Thank you so much. So, two things. I have actually been looking into this for a very, very, very long time when it comes to the eclipse. Now, I literally discussed this over and over with Dr. Blitz. And my last encounter with Dr. Blitz is that if he can show me the silhouette of the moon causing the eclipse. Now, I do have it on recording, and it's been a minute, so I can't really bring up the video for you. But he was actually going out of his mind because he couldn't find one picture, and then finally he showed me a time lapse of CGI. Because here's what you're going to end up with. You're going to end up with two things. The only way you would find supposedly a moon that's causing an eclipse is if you were to find CGI. Or you could find the real eclipse happening taken by a camera or a telescope, but you won't be able to see the silhouette, because what's causing the eclipse is a node or Rahu and Ketu. It has nothing to do with the moon. As a matter of fact,
let's back up here for a second.
1 second, please. And I'm going to land my plane, and then you could tackle that all day you want. According to that eclipse, the moon and the sun, they all go along with the stars from east to west. However, whatever is causing the eclipse approaches on the opposite direction from the sun itself. So if the sun and the moon are heading from east to west, at what point did your moon start heading from west to east and or north to south or at an angle? Go ahead, sir.
All right. Just a second here. So the direction of the moon entering the sun is independent of the Earth's daily spin, and that's one thing that people get confused often is they think that the Earth's 24-hour rotation is what's causing the sun to be blocked by the moon, but no, that's not what's happening. The moon's orbit around the Earth is independent of the Earth's daily rotation. So there isn't there that what you're saying there is just a confusion of those
Right.
things.
You are confused. You are right, because what you explained here is two different eclipses. You explained lunar eclipse, which is where the Earth comes in between the sun and the moon, where the other way around, where the sun is getting eclipsed by the moon. So that's a solar eclipse. The other one was lunar. We're talking about just a solar right now. So the Earth has nothing to do with that. Now, let's leave the Earth out of that one for a second. And what I'm trying to explain to you, at what point does your moon travel from west to east or north to south, the exact opposite grain of all directions that the sun and the moon do? Not only that, at what point does that moon literally pause? Your moon is constantly moving, or the moon is constantly moving, so is the sun. How does, when you have an eclipse, you see that eclipse, whatever is causing that eclipse, is literally pausing?
It's not pausing.
Yes, it is.
Gosh, no, it's not pausing.
Wait. Did your moon backwards or moonwalk backwards?
It's not pausing.
Did your moon moonwalk backwards? Please explain. How did your moon
makes no
moonwalk
sense.
backwards? I want to know, how did your moon moonwalk backwards?
It's not. Oh my gosh. That's not what's happening.
What's happening?
It's not pausing. Why are you saying it's pausing? That's so ridiculous.
Have you not seen an eclipse? Have you not witnessed any eclipse, bud?
I went to Texas to see it myself in April last year.
And you never seen a specific pause when the eclipse happens?
No, it doesn't pause. So the moon varies in its orbit, how far away it is between the Earth and the Sun. ELP 2000. Hold on, you're wondering. I'm explaining. You got to listen. ELP 2000 is the ephemeris for that, so that you can look that up to see how far away the moon is from the Earth at any particular point in time. And so at different times of the year, different times of the centuries, the moon is closer and farther. So during the April 8 eclipse last year, the moon was somewhat close to the Earth compared to other eclipses that have happened. So there was about 4 minutes of totality. And so the moon was moving the entire time, but because it's closer, its angular size is larger than when it's farther. That's perspective, right? Things that are near are bigger, things that are far are smaller. So when the moon varies its depth between the distance between the Earth and the moon, then it gets angular size is larger and smaller. So it was larger on April 8th last year, and the sun doesn't vary much in angular size because as a percentage, the distance between the Earth and the sun doesn't vary a lot. It's a very small amount. So it's rather consistent. It's not perfectly consistent. Anyway, so the moon was significantly closer. So there was 4 whole minutes of totality because once it covered the entire thing, it kept moving, right? But then 4 minutes later, it got to the other edge. That's how it works.
All right. So notice, guys, how he made a bunch of claims. And here's what's going on. The last eclipse we just had recently, that last lunar, if I'm not mistaken, okay, we waited for that eclipse, and it was literally 20 to 30 minutes. So you got the totality, and then what happened, bud? 20 minutes later. So you please explain to me.
Wait, what 20 minutes of what?
The moon was fully covered for literally 15 minutes. And then we started figuring out which way that shadow is going to be moving. Is it going to be exiting in the north or upwards?
You're talking about the lunar eclipse.
Yes.
No.
The last one, correct. I literally said that right before.
Okay.
So watching it in front of my house. Now, no, the reason I'm saying it's both. Even though, and I do agree with you on that one. Now we're talking about the lunar, but even though it's both, but what I'm trying to say is those eclipses do pause. You're saying they never do.
No, the movement doesn't pause.
What do you mean? Can anyone please comment in the chat? You've never
I just explained
eclipse where it literally pauses. That eclipse, it pauses. So if it was the moon, that moon, does it pause? Does your sun pause?
I just explained it. It doesn't pause. It's always moving. But there's a time of totality that's not 0 seconds. It's not instantaneous because the moon, for the solar eclipse, because the moon is angularly larger than the sun, so that it takes time to cross it.
Okay, so what you're saying is that the moon does not pause, and it is the moon that's causing the eclipse. The only reason we see it, like supposedly it's pausing due to the distance observation, due to perspective. Is that what I'm getting?
That's why there's difference between annular eclipses and total eclipses.
Okay, and you don't agree that the sun and the moon are the same exact size, no?
They are definitely not the same exact size. There isn't any. It's a measurement, so there's nothing to agree or disagree about.
Say again?
It's not a. It's a measurement. So you don't agree or disagree about a measurement. It just is. It's a fact that the angular size of the moon varies quite a bit, and the angular size of the sun does not vary much.
Is the moon not 4 times smaller than the Earth and plus, or no?
4 times the diameter?
Yeah, I would guesstimate. No.
Hold on, it's trying to say that I need. What's that? Hold on. TikTok is asking me to drag a puzzle piece. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, the diameter of the moon is less than the diameter of the Earth. What about it?
By how many times?
I don't know.
4
exactly.
or 5?
I don't know offhand the numbers. Yeah.
Oh, say hello to your buddy over there. Thank you for playing.
Okay, so the angular size. Here we go. I wrote it down because people ask it often.
Why are you giving Enoch a shout out? Are you giving Nathan Thompson a shout out?
Why am I not?
No, I said why are you going to?
Why am I going to? I'm not
Yes.
going to.
What, you're not gonna say thank you for playing?
No.
All right, fair enough. I tried, Nathan. He doesn't like you. But I'll tell you what, that guy wanted to wear your shirt out there, right? You must be living rent free in his head.
Is 31 minutes 31 seconds to 32 minutes 33 seconds. So that's the variation of the sun's angular size. The moon's angular size varies from 29 minutes 20 seconds to 34 minutes 6 seconds. So there you go. Almost 5 arc minutes variation in the moon's size, where the sun's size varies by only about 1 arc minute.
Okay, and so the last one for me to wrap it up with is going to be the following. So, do you think that the sun is in charge of the day, or it's what really causing the day, and the night is caused by the moon? Does that make sense?
No, the night is not caused by the moon. The night is caused by the sun not being there.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's just dark, and you think the day is caused by the sun? Absolutely. Is that what I'm getting?
Yes.
So then why do you have the dawn?
All right, here you go. Here is Astronomy Live's overlay of the moon here, which he is exposed. This is from the eclipse a year ago.
Okay.
So he's exposed this so that you can see the features of the moon. You can see the different features.
Is this lunar? Lunar eclipse, right?
This is the moon. No, it's a solar eclipse. And then here is a different clip from a different telescope. And so they're just overlaid so that you can see the non overexposed photo and the overexposed photo, so you can see the features of the moon, right? So you can see, I don't know the names of the different parts of it, but there you can see the different.
Wait. Are you saying to me that this is a picture of the eclipse, and while you're getting a picture of the eclipse, you actually able to see the features of the moon? I've never witnessed that in my entire life. You do know that when
you are witnessing it,
it's pitch black, right?
You are witnessing it right now. Isn't that cool? You're seeing new things right now.
So you're telling me that if I were to take my camera and literally watch the eclipse and I play with contrasted stuff, that's going to show me something regarding the moon's craters and stuff? Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, I would suggest using a telescope or a really good camera. And if you don't know photography well enough, which is kind of telling me that you don't quite, you might have some challenges with it, because this isn't just a grab your iPhone and run out there. It's you need to have your exposure set correctly.
No, 100%. Totally agree.
Yeah.
Not
so there you go. So this is varying. Here we can see varying the exposure on it, so you can see the features. Really cool. So there you go. This is Astronomy Live and Red's Rhetoric.
And so for the record, you're saying that during eclipse, and maybe you're right, to be honest with you, because I don't remember even paying attention, and I don't think you could. But what you're saying to me, and you know what? Actually, that would be beyond the nail on the coffin for you guys. Because here's what I would like to triple down on. If it was the moon that's causing the eclipse, then we should be able to see what the description is on the moon, like those craters or whatever features that the moon has. So if it is true that the moon is causing the eclipse to the sun, that solar eclipse, then I should be able to see what you're seeing. Would you agree?
You should be able to see what I'm seeing.
Correct. Meaning I should be seeing some
You're
kind
seeing
of
what I'm seeing. I'm seeing this, and you're seeing this. We're both seeing this. So
Correct.
There we go.
So what you're saying, Bud, what you're saying is I would be able to see those craters and even that shiny spot on the moon during an eclipse.
What shiny spot?
That shiny spot right there. That what you had your finger? Nope. To the left. More to the left. There you go. Right there. Now, if you ever looked at a picture of the moon without the colors that you have on it right now, you'll see that spot is bright white. How have you not seen what the moon looked like in regular scope or cameras since you've been around this? Or did you just pick up and say, hey, let's go find out if there's a 24-hour sun over there? I'm just really confused. It's all right. It sounds funny, huh? The truth shocks you sometimes. Thank you for playing.
Well, now, I remember when I said earlier that I didn't think that you'd be honest about it because
No.
Because I've been around flat earthers long enough that I didn't think you'd be honest, and you've proven me right.
But look. This is what I said. And I will actually stick with my word. If I see, and I'm not kidding you, this is not just for you, and I'm not saying it just for you. If I actually take a picture, which we have, Gene, we have quite a few people taking the picture of the eclipse. If we can change those colors or the contrast, and we can actually see that it is those craters on there, that would tell me that it is unequivocally is the moon that's causing the eclipse. Would you agree?
All right, so here I have the features here. So this is Tycho crater right here. And so over here, we've got the Sea of Nectar is like this one right here. See that?
Where's the Tycho crater?
This Tycho is right here. Sea of Nectar is here.
There you go. That's the one I was telling you about earlier.
Yeah, you've got the Sea of Serenity right there.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so typically, according to what you're saying right now, if the solar eclipse happens again, then I should be able to see what you're seeing right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, and that
so-
would prove 100% that that is the moon that's causing the.
I mean, yeah, we're already on the other side of you making a commitment, and now it's up to you to whether or not you're gonna honor your commitment.
100%. And for the record, McToons, I'm going to tell you this. I even go against Enoch, Nathan Thompson. He agrees that it is the moon that's causing the eclipse. Unfortunately, he would agree with you. Me, I disagree with him. So for me, I just want to know if it is really the moon that's causing the eclipse. Now, what better than really getting that and seeing those craters specifically on there? If I see them, then I know for sure that is the moon, right? If I don't see them, then I gotta say, I don't see them, I don't see the silhouette. It's gotta be either Rahu, Ketu, or something else. Would you agree?
So now here is the
Phone battery's running low, bad.
you are mine's plugged in. You should plug it in.
Going on over there, but yeah.
So I noticed that you were expecting evidence from me for things, and so why don't you expect evidence for yourself? Because this Rahu Ketu thing, there's no evidence for it. You say it's going to be them, but do you have a photograph of them when it's not during an eclipse? Do you have some, where can we get a telescope and point it up and see Rahu and Ketu?
Directly at the moon. You actually see them every time they eclipse. Rahu and Ketu and all these nodes are cosmic-like object that you cannot see with your naked eye unless they cast over a light. You cannot see that light or whatever that shadow is approaching, nor you will see a silhouette till it literally goes over a light. That's
so what type of material does that?
Well, you should ask the Babylonian. The Soros.
No, this is your claim, not them. This is your claim.
And the Babylonians never predicted the eclipse?
No, I'm saying that you claimed that Rahu and Ketu were what are causing it, and I asked you for photographs of them or where I can point my telescope to see them, and then you said you can't see them with the telescope. You can only see them when they're in front of the sun or when they're casting a shadow or something. And so now I'm asking you, based on all of those claims, not talking about the Babylonians, you didn't say Babylonians, Rahu and Ketu, what material are they made of, and how did you confirm these things?
I have it. I have a video of it. Have you heard of the eclipse, the solar eclipse of 2017?
I've heard of that there have been solar eclipses in the year that is 2017.
Correct. Okay, and 3 days later, that's exactly when the eclipse happened. Well, regardless, I have a video of it. I could turn on my camera right now and show you that I do have another live, which is my other phone that's already using right now, right? So therefore, I cannot show it to you right this second because it is literally on the other phone that I'm broadcasting with. But you're more than welcome to go to the chair. I can't pin it for you because I'm on the channel, but I can either send it to you or...
And so this is going to be Rahu or Ketu, not in front of the sun. This is going to be in a telescope or a phone or a camera.
You'll be amazed with what you see. I can assure you that.
I'm sure there will be some amazement.
and not in the way you're looking, and not in the way you're thinking. You know why? Because this one shocked me too. And I think when you're gonna see it, you're gonna be like, okay, there's something definitely else that's causing that.
All right.
And by the way, I truly thank you so much for being cordial and respectful. I appreciate that. I know it's been like an hour or something. I know I was not prepared, but I do this daily, so I should have been much better. I do give you the round because you're not prepared and it's your first time doing a live. So regardless, even if I won the debate, I'll go ahead and give it to you for being a cordial and sport. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. And by the way, again, man, I truly, few things about the 24-hour sun and about again the eclipse. When you come back again, we can do it on my channel. It could be just me and you. It's up to you. And I just want to.
I definitely prefer the 1v1. I'm not a fan of dog piles.
Okay.
And either side,
agree.
when somebody's like a bunch of Globers, I don't like that either. Yeah.
Totally agree, bro. Totally agree. And as a matter of fact, I can reach out to you in a DM. Fred would love to go one-on-one with
Fred and Globy are they have and Fred. I don't know, anybody in the chat there that's backing Fred for top left.
Fred is gonna be.
Are you backing Fred for top left? Dip.
What do you mean?
So Top Left is an annual competition, and we're running right now. There's voting videos on my channel and FTFE's channel on YouTube. And when you watch a video, it's 1 vote, and if you give a thumbs up to a video, it's 10 votes for Top Left. And then on the 15th of April, we're going to announce the winner, who's the next Top Leftian. It's going to be amazing. Fred is up, and Globian McGlobeface made a video for him. It's really good.
All right, so Fred gets my vote, absolutely.
Yeah, you gotta go give a thumbs up to the video to get your vote counted.
All right, fair enough. But let's do this more often if that's okay. And I mean this seriously. Like, we could do one-on-one. It could be you against Fred. It could be you against me. Doesn't matter. And it's not really about competition or any of that. We're just trying to get some answers and stuff at the same time. Make it knowledgeable for the people that are listening.
All right.
Yep. Thank you so much for having me, man.
Okay.
Appreciate you, bro.
That was great. Okay. Let's see. We got. All right. If there's other people, just a second. I will. Pastor of Muppets. I love that. I'll read a couple things here quick, and then I'll bring up somebody else. Matthew Lott says, in Australia, you'll probably get Mick-Toon even if they're not flatties, instead of Mike or Michael. Tim Davidson says, cell phone sex, can you feel me now? What? Tim Davidson, stop it. Lord Illuminous Pooh says, how many Flerfs does it take to change a light bulb? Well, the globe doesn't have a working bulb, so we don't need to provide anything. I'm the Craig, who is a former flat earther. Glad you're here. Isn't it great? Like this weight is lifted from you. Like, you can see things. You're like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wait a second. Let me look at that again. Pretty cool. Really glad. Thank you for being a member. I'm the Craig. Otto is a member, 16 months, says, not a bright man. Talking to me. You're not talking to me? Dead Zio for £5 says, explained to this silly that in December in North, days are short and longer in South, and there's a polar night in the North Pole. This guy is not too dumb. I hope that he could get it. It's a little. He seemed to get it. He seemed to a little bit. I don't know. Go to Andrew Marsh's website. It's really good. You can interact with the model there that he has. It's pretty cool. So Steve from Wormhaven gifted 5 memberships. Thank you for that. Rossi says, Toon, run a poll. Is this guy real or Poe? Oh no, he's real. He's real. There's no question about that in my mind. Generally Shady said, congratulations on tracking down Mikey's brother. Should have asked how his toes are. Meat Permits Chance is in this conversation. Wait, I'm sorry. This conversation has caused me a nosebleed. Dude, you've got to get the facepalm protection. You've got to practice. You've got to practice safe Flerf busting. The Sun Express says, Jaron mentioned doing something of a fundraiser to help get Melodome a decent telescope. Perhaps our community can lend a hand. That would be great. This is the first I've heard of it, but I'm sure people would be interested in helping. The Grumpy Old Mechanic says, I bet your guess is too much of a coward to spend an hour at the library reading the Journal of Astronomy and Astrophysics. They generally don't want to do that. They don't. The problem is, of course, where do they even start? You grab a journal page, and you start reading, and of course, a lot of them are a bit deep, right? If you don't know what you're doing. And they're like, here, I found, here's I can't even think of some nuanced article that you might find in a journal. It's not going to be super reachable for somebody. I'd say, even people that are in astronomy are going to have a hard time picking up everything that's there. But yeah, it'd be cool. Steve from Wormhaven says we need some DMOC after that guy. Oh my gosh. No, nobody needs DMOC. And Marcus Leach says, so much woo, so little sanity. Okay. Got somebody. We have one person waiting, and it's this guy right here.
What's this?
Who's this? Where's your camera?
I don't know how to work TikTok. Oh, there it is.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. Look, I don't want to derail your whole spiel here, but
well, I'm waiting. There's nobody in the wings here, so
nobody else. Oh man,
nobody right now.
Those Flerfs are scaredy cats.
Oh, there's somebody popped in. Let's see.
Yeah. So I just wanted to hop up here to tell you to mod me because there's some crap going on in the comments.
Oh, how do I do that here?
Good question.
Yeah, I don't think I've added any mods.
You haven't added any mods. I haven't done it in so long, I don't even remember. Hit some buttons randomly.
That's definitely the way to do it.
Maybe click on my name on my screen there, my box.
In your box, there it is. Gift, microphone, camera, expand, countdown.
Click Globey's box. Yes, we're getting directions.
There we go. Wow, come on. There you go. Add moderator. There you go.
Yeah, you might want to add some others too. I don't know, like Doc and Tommy.
All right. Oh, yeah, I see Mike's explained. I can do, there you go. Confirm. So were there some trolls? I've got two live chats going at the same time, so I can't track them both.
Yeah,
there's Shardock.
Yeah, there's a couple nasty.
Was Nathan in there?
Nathan
you said,
yeah.
You said nasty, and of course I thought Nathan.
He was in Dip's other live. I don't know if Dip was running another live and he was streaming.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, all right. They were all over there high-fiving each other for the excellent job Dip just did.
It's Rahu and K2. You got evidence for that? Well, it's a video from 2017. Sure.
Definitely not the moon. It's Rahu and K2 magic fucking shit in the sky.
Even though it's the same angular size as the moon is predicted for that size that time of year based on its distance from us. And even though you don't see the moon, and even though you do see the features of the moon when it's eclipsed, and he had never heard of that before.
No. There's a really good one online that someone took last year, I think.
Yeah, there's several from last year. I think last year, though, there was a lot of moisture in the air, so I think that interfered with it, because the whole country was covered in clouds. And the farther south you were, the more clouds. So like in Mexico, there was... they didn't see the eclipse at all because it was covered. So yeah, I was in northern Texas where I was able to see it. Okay, so we've got some. So that one there, that is that's two photos at least. So the middle one there is a different photo than the other one. But I mean, that's done for artistic reasons, right? That's not. We're proving to flat earthers who don't understand things. So if you just get the original of that, and I don't know if the original is available. Some of them, the people have published the originals. So, all right, we've got I got a couple here. All right, we got Nerdy Star Don't Follow. Is that a flatty?
Nerdy Star Don't. Never heard of him.
And Level Devil.
Level Devil's a globe show.
A globe show. All right, there.
But he does a spot on Fred impression. So there's always that.
Fred was over there. How you doing, Bob?
Hanging in there, man. Did my test today. I feel a lot better now. I'm just doing some work. Thought I'd listen to you beat up on Dip for a while.
Yeah.
That was just embarrassing. That was almost painful to watch.
But yeah, of course, as always, they'll go do take a victory lap.
Well, that's the pigeons playing chess syndrome.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, we got Tiles in the chat here saying that taking a victory lap. We had Austin Murphy thinking that something good happened for Flatty side. So funny.
Yeah, he'll be repeating all those same questions tomorrow. As if this conversation never happened. We all know the drill. And watching the prediction of him moving the goalpost as soon as you showed him the picture.
Oh, yeah.
Now I have to see it myself.
You know, hey guys, in case you hear this, there's never been a circumpolar navigation again. I've been tracking Fram 2 by radio and verifying its altitude and position and speed ever since they launched.
Wow.
Live streaming it on my observatory channel now.
Nice.
Yeah.
So they'll have to figure out a different goalpost to move now.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not quite as good as you are. I only got the speed to within 300 meters a second.
As good as I am. I didn't predict anything about it. So, and you know, flat earthers don't predict anything about anything, and they think that they've done better than the globe.
And I was playing Counter-Strike before this, so I definitely am doing nothing as well. Oh. Nice.
All right. So let's see. We've got.
Oh, hey, what's up?
There we go. Got a couple more coming in here. So
This is nerdy.
Damn, I thought you said
that's
you like
Jay.
to like slam people. You know what I mean?
Oh, I just came up real
Enjoy
quick
this.
to.
Dog pile. You know what I mean?
all right.
I just came up real quick to give some mod advice. When you're modding somebody, if you want them to be able to bring people up and block people and stuff, you actually have to go in there and turn that on, because for some reason, as a default, it doesn't put that in there.
Okay.
Yeah, just a heads up on that. Whenever
Rhonda-
you're modding people.
Rhonda's here.
Thank you.
Okay.
Rhonda wants up.
Thanks.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Come on, Rhonda.
All right. Enjoy this. This guy's name is Jay. He's a treat.
Jay.
Love you're a treat, bro.
Love you, Joe.
I love you, bro.
All right. Rhonda is in the chat. And Rhonda thinks that I'm for some reason, even though I sent Rhonda an invite 2 weeks ago, I think, to Zoom link, didn't join. And then Rhonda last week challenged me to debate her on her TikTok. I accepted. Then she ran away, and so now she's in the chat here. Anyway, so hit the little thing there, Rhonda. But anyway, so we got Bob and we've got Nerdy Don't Follow. So
You can just call me Jerry. So,
sorry, what?
So convince me of the globe, man.
So mc2.net/burden
We're doing a live debate, right?
So here is the thing.
What's your best piece of evidence?
Here's the thing. You think that the Earth is flat, and so I'm going to ask you to provide evidence for it, please.
Marconi's transmission.
Well,
Going 2,000 miles, negating the curvature of the Earth.
All right, and how does that work then? Does it work all the time? Does it work in all weather? Does it work in the daytime and the nighttime equally?
It's radio signal and it works.
You didn't answer my question.
I don't think the atmosphere would have anything to do with it.
Yet
You
it does.
You do, right?
So why does long range transmission work at the daytime and not at night at nighttime and not during the daytime?
So you're making a claim, so you're gonna have to prove that claim.
Yes, I'm a licensed ham operator, and
Michael,
that's exactly
you're
what
making a claim,
happens.
buddy.
Because I've done it many times. You have different frequencies that you can hit.
Bob. You said you didn't do this game.
You can hit different frequencies during the day versus
Why are you
the
letting
night.
Bob take over? Are you scared of the question? You made a claim.
All right, Bob, it's going to have to be a one-on-one here.
You made a claim, bro. So what's the difference between night and day when it comes to radio transmission?
All right, just a second here. You're asking for the citation. I can provide that. So just a second here. So now you're unaware.
So in the AM, so like in the morning, the Earth is even flatter. Is that your claim?
No,
Of course it's not, right?
that's not the claim. The claim is that the ionosphere has an effect.
Oh yeah. So I did a trick shot off of space. So it's very convenient.
Well, okay. I was talking. You interrupted. You go ahead. You don't want to hear it then. Well, what's your position then? Since you don't want to hear.
You know, we use like short range radar all the time to like see boats out in sea 60 miles out. That still negates the curvature and doesn't bounce off of space, Michael.
Well, then provide your evidence.
You've never seen that radars can go 60 miles?
I will provide your evidence.
Okay, type in how far can a radar
Provide your
detect
evidence.
a boat.
This is your game, right? You immediately.
There was no
when I say something that's well understood and is well established in the field.
Okay,
you say that I need to now instantly bring up the citation for it. So I was working on that. You interrupted me while I was working on it, shortcutting all of that. So I won't be providing that because you didn't allow me to. Now you've made a claim. I will let you bring it up. Bring forth your evidence.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. So if I bring it up, then the Earth is no longer a globe, right? Is that how this works?
That's not how it works. No.
Well, then why does it matter to you?
No, what we do is we look at that evidence then,
Okay, we'll look at the evidence.
and we analyze it.
Mike, I'm going to drop down to the chat.
All right. Awesome. I don't see Rhonda requesting, so.
Okay. Okay, so Google says a radar's units maximum and minimum ranges. Today marine radars provide RMAX between 24 and 72 nautical miles.
Okay, and what's the height of the radio tower in this instance?
It's on a boat. Can't be that high, bud.
What's the height?
It's on a boat. You expect it to be like thousands of feet high?
We'll do the math. What's the height?
Like you can have this in just a personal boat, where you don't want to run into the coast, you don't want to run into other boats. You get what I'm saying? And,
so you're giving me a number. And you're saying that there is an instance, that's what you're saying, right? There's an instance of radar seeing a boat a certain distance. So I need to know how high that radar tower is.
How tall is it
above the water? Just a second. Let me finish so that we can continue this.
Okay.
How high the radar is above the water, how far between the boat with the radar and the distance that it's looking at, and how tall that distant object is. So I need those three factors so we can determine whether or not we can determine the globe
debate with good
prediction.
faith and just hold on and give me one at a time so I can type it in? Or Michael, or is that not very? You're not very good faith. The way you make fun of your guests after with your little buddies and go he.
Okay.
Like not very good faith, right?
Height of the radar tower.
of the radar tower. It's just a boat with a radar on it. So you've never seen one of these radars on the boat. It's not like a big old stick that goes in the sky. It's just a little thing that spins.
Okay. Just need, for this particular instance that you're talking about, we're just going to need that.
Are you not Googling?
No.
Well, shit, you've been typing the entire time.
I'm going into
evidence.
I'm going into Evernote.
Come on, bro.
All right.
Come on.
I got my paper here ready to go. So we got the height.
Okay.
The height of the tower, the radar tower.
Radar tower. We're talking about a radar that's sitting on a boat.
Yep.
Have you ever seen it? Should I show you a picture? I'll show you a picture. Just so you don't think that this is like a massive scale. You could probably say 30 feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here, we'll bring up a picture so you can kind of see what's going on.
Okay. I've got it prepped here, ready to write down as you get the details.
So I was given like 30 feet. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's probably more like 10. Okay.
Did you show the picture?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna show you a picture.
Okay.
You've never been on a boat? I figure with all that show money, you got a boat.
I don't know what show money you think I have.
Okay, well, I mean, I just figure you might have a boat. You know what I mean?
I don't have a boat.
I guess I'm wrong. Okay, so here's a nice picture of it. Hold on. Okay, so here is a 60-mile radar right there. Okay.
Okay.
All right, how tall do you think that is? Like
I don't know. This is your claim.
About 10 feet, 11 feet. What does this matter to it, though?
It's part of the formula. We need to know that.
It's negligible. It's negligible when we're talking about this much curvature.
So your claim.
So if we're talking 60 miles, right? How much curvature do you think is in between?
So I need to.
So let's go to our Earth curve calculator, right?
I'm at Walter Bislin's Earth curve calculator.
Why would you go to Walter's?
Because that's the one that is the not straw man of the.
Yeah, no. Come on, bro. Because you can move that refraction bar to make anything not adhere to your curvature.
Okay. Well,
so don't touch that refraction bar.
Since there is air in
but we're talking about radio, bro. We're not talking about an optical experiment. We're talking about radio. So you're not gonna touch that. You're not gonna touch that refraction bar the entire time.
Let's just be clear here. Does what's radio waves? Photons.
Light.
What are light waves? Visible light. Photons.
Duh.
Right? Okay. So photons refract, and the amount of refraction is based on the refractive index of the medium.
But if it was refracting, Michael, we wouldn't be able to pick up the target at 60 miles away.
Of course you would. Yeah.
No, you wouldn't.
Radar refracts as well.
Refracting.
It doesn't refract as much, but it does refract.
Which way is it going to refract, Michael? Make your claim.
It refracts down.
It refracts down, so we wouldn't be able to detect it 60 miles away, but we do.
Yeah, downward refraction causes.
So that was pretty dumb to use. That was pretty dumb to use refraction, isn't it?
I wasn't done with my sentence.
Bouncing a light beam, right?
I wasn't done with my sentence.
Gonna bounce up or
You're
down,
gonna need to let me finish my sentence.
But you're just wrong, though. That's
just
the thing,
a second here. Just let me finish my sentence.
And then you're gonna say I'm wrong, and that's fine, right?
Let me finish my sentence. Okay. Why are you not letting me
do what you do? And that's the difference.
All right. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you later.
Don't run scared. Don't run scared.
No, you won't let me talk.
Don't run scared, bro.
Are you going to shut up and let me talk?
Letting me finish my thing when you were putting me in the fire.
3, 2, 1. My turn to talk.
Go ahead.
Okay. You interrupt again? You're out. If we can't have a conversation, then we're not going to have a conversation. I'll go on to the next person. Okay? So, downward bending light, when light bends down or photons bend down, it causes distant objects to be raised up slightly. That's what downward bending refraction does. Now, this is well known. This has been well known for centuries. This is just a basic application of the geometry. So, when we have downward bending light or downward bending photons for radar, we can see farther than we would if there was no air. Okay, go ahead with the details.
Okay, so draw me a picture then of how this works with the radar beam then.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I can do that.
Would you?
Yep.
Put the curvature in the picture. Don't make it flat like everybody else does, right?
All right.
Then you would have to actually admit how the world actually is. And then show me how we get the target, on the other side of a curve. Like maybe you could have something refract and maybe get an optical illusion, right? But radar's not going to lie, man.
So, all right. We've got, I think I've already got it.
Why is it so flat?
Look at that. That's diffraction.
So you know it has to travel there and then come back, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so you're just having perfect refraction the entire time.
Oh, it's definitely not perfect.
Okay, so, and you said it was refracting downward, so it wouldn't hit the water at 10 feet?
So, all right, I'll give you a new drawing
Especially if
here.
we have, let's give the chat the number on that curve. So on 60 feet, we have 66 feet of curvature.
So here.
Oh no, that's 10 feet. Sorry, hold on.
We've so far. So while I'm doing this, get the other details for these. The very specific example you have here, 10 foot high elevation. We've got the distance, and then we've got the height of the distant object. So while I'm showing you how refraction works over a curve.
Yeah, thank you, buddy.
So without details, then it's not going to be very useful because it's just it's not even a claim.
I've never been to the Church of Refraction, so teach me.
Well, the camera lens on this phone right here, uses refraction.
Okay.
Your eyeballs use refraction. Pretty cool.
So how much target hidden height do you think we have at a 10 feet, 60 miles? How much do you think it would be?
I don't know offhand.
So it's at 2,100 feet. 2,100 feet.
Okay. Well, yeah.
And we're detecting boats and other boats with a 10-foot radar, right? It's only 10 foot high. And we're detecting boats from 60 miles away.
You will need
and
to
shorelines, and
you will need to document this happening.
Not to mention, we can.
You're going to need to document this happening, of course.
Well, light travels in a straight line. Wouldn't you agree, Michael?
I do not agree. Light definitely does not travel in a straight line.
But all of science says it travels in a straight line.
No, it doesn't.
Even if it refracts, it travels in a straight line.
Are you that dumb?
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me look that up to see if I am.
Go look at the Pink Floyd album.
No, hold on. It's still my claim, right? Hold on. So, let me look that up since you want me to look it up. Does light travel in a straight line? If Google says that it doesn't, you're correct.
Make sure you Google is the Earth a globe.
Hold on, Mike. Dude, I'm still finishing my claim, dude.
Is the Earth a globe?
So, hold on, dude. So we're going to see who's a clear winner in this, right? So if Google says, yes, light travels in a straight line, I won, right? And if it says no, some stupid some stupid globy stuff, right? Then you won, okay? All right, we'll see. We'll see what it says. Okay, hold on. Does light travel in a straight line? Yes, in general, light travels in a straight line.
In general,
that would mean point for me, right, Mike?
No, it's not a point for you because it says in general.
What do you mean? You're copying out in front of all your followers. You're copying out in front of all your followers that I like. You said clearly, right, that light doesn't travel in a straight line, but all of the internet says that it does, right?
So no, your citation says in general, which is a caveat. All right, so here is.
In most situations, that's what in general means.
Okay, here we go.
So,
all right, you see this?
So it travels like that, actually?
Okay, so this is you wondering
Dude, that's
about.
Beautiful. I'm glad I'm recording this. So that's a beautiful. That's a beautiful drawing.
This is
a beautiful drawing.
Oh my gosh! All right, well that was.
Doesn't it look ridiculous?
All right. Thank you for joining.
Doesn't it look?
All right. Anybody else want to come up? The problem is, if you're going to have a conversation with me and ask me to explain you something, I'll be happy to explain it to you. What you need to do then is you need to let me explain it to you. So If Rhonda, where are you, Rhonda? Not here. Not here. I don't see Rhonda. All right. Well, I don't know. 1, 2, 3. There's 5 people here. None of them are Rhonda, by the way. Oh, let me see. Oh, I can do, yes. Okay, I can scroll up. I can see. There we go. Rhonda has been invited. There we go. All right, Rhonda.
Hey, buddy.
There you go. So you finally found the courage. Awesome.
No. Let's review, my friend. Let's review. So I put up a meme on X, and it was a picture of Mount Everest, and it was made into a meme. And you said your measurements beat my meme.
Yes, measurements always beat memes.
Okay, right. So we spent a couple weeks where, I was saying, do you understand? Just giving me your measurements, you have to apply that to. Do you understand the scientific method? Where you apply the math to observable reality. You understand that part, right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. So, in your defense, I did get you a little upset because I was hammering you with all my final experiment videos. But can you maybe explain to the audience?
I wasn't even looking.
No. Can you explain to the audience how you resorted to calling me a fat dude? You told me my profile picture wasn't real. And I woke up one morning and I have a bunch of these people asking me personal questions. Are you married? And it's like, you said there was no way that my picture was real. And I find that kind of funny because you ponied up the blue marble, So you're telling me my picture wasn't real. But you were the first person, the only person from X, from Telegram to TikTok to stalk my Facebook page. So when I didn't know, so you go there to send me a link to a YouTube that I told you over and over and over. I told you over and over and over. Let me hear my spill, that you can give yours. I told you over and over, I'm not going to go to your YouTube live. I don't do YouTube lives. We had been discussing this on X. I went over and over. You made a claim that your math beat my meme, and I kept asking.
Measurements.
I said, give me the measurements from an airplane. But I want you to, I do want you to publicly, explain how you think it's okay to go to my Facebook page. And then publicly, I didn't even know. So I remember when I caught into your live later on, and I was in the comments, and you made a comment. I didn't know about the first part of it. I woke up the next day, and a troll from Telegram told me, sent me a clip where you spelled my name out. And you think it's so funny that it's not hard to figure out my name. My husband set my name.
It's not hard.
My husband set that up. He didn't know about creeps would do this to me. My husband was absolutely appalled hearing you trying to decode the random numbers in there. You were.
I wasn't trying.
You were still calling me a dude. You were
for the audience. The audience doesn't know what you're talking about. You want to explain that so they know?
McToon was decoding my husband set up my X account, and I was going after a cute guy when I was doing that, and this cute guy didn't even figure it out. Yeah,
you were going after a cute guy.
A cute guy, another con man. I told you about him, Flerfs, if you want to go after someone. But anyway, no, can we just stop and grasp, how insane it was that you couldn't pony up the math, but you find it necessary to get these people on X, which is kind of funny, all going after me, calling me a fat dude. There's no way. And then you go on YouTube and you still call me a fat. Oh, I don't know if this is a dude or not, And you sent me an invite. I didn't know. I'm not on Facebook, dude. I didn't get the invite. No one does that. So it was very creepy. And guess what? Not one person has doxed me since you doxed me. And what are they going to find out?
I didn't dox
live in
you.
Florida. You spelled my name out, and then on top of it, when I was on X, you went on X and put my Facebook page all over X. No one took the bait, bud. This is your tactics.
All right. All right. Have you finished? You going to take a breath yet?
Do you understand? You're the only person in 6 years of being a flat earther that has ever done anything like that. Now, when I was on Facebook, I would have certain people go take a profile picture. They go troll my page and say, "Oh, you're a yoga teacher. You're blah." But
are you going to let me? You're just
sorry. You stalked my husband's LinkedIn. Why?
All right. You ready?
Are you ready to pony up observable? Let me see your math matching observable reality.
All right. So here's the thing.
Are you going to apologize for doing that, or you think that's okay?
I get one or two words in, and then you interrupt me.
No, I will be quiet.
All right. So on X, your name is Rhonda, and then your handle is R Comperin with some numbers.
Okay, you little fuck. Do you not understand that my husband did that not knowing there was people doing it?
Well, then stop using the account. Your name on X is R Comperin.
Okay, little motherfucker. So you're doxing me now on X here.
No, you're doxing yourself on X. Your name on X is R Comperin.
My husband, you are doing something nobody else has done.
Read your name on X?
My husband did that.
I don't care who did it. Stop using it then. Stop using it then.
No, I'm not gonna lose my account. I couldn't change it. So you're outing yourself.
I'm not. You outed yourself.
Set up an account, and you're justifying being a piece of shit. So can we get back to maybe the math? So you're laughing that just so there's nobody. Do you understand? I went after this guy, this Q guy, this con man for a year and a half, and I had that same username up there. Everybody on X knows that's my name, and they don't have the nerve to go creep my Facebook page. Do you know how much egg you have in your face? Remember, I was a fat dude. There was no way that was my
right
picture.
There is your X right there. I'm not doxing you. You're doxing you. That is your X account. That's what everybody sees. Rhonda C.
Okay.
R. Comperin. That's your name. I'm not doxing you. You are doxing you.
No, my husband did that because he didn't know the creepers.
Your husband doxed you. I don't care who's to blame. It's not me. It's you.
No.
This is your account.
My husband didn't go on. Not one person did. You're just showing your ass here. So are you admitting you cannot pony up the math matching observable reality?
No, we haven't gotten to that topic yet. We haven't gotten to that topic yet.
No. Let's get back to the fact that so remember you called me a fat dude.
Now look right here.
You need to apologize
right here.
now that you've seen my Facebook page and know that I'm not a fat
Look right
dude.
there. You see what I don't have here? I don't have a little envelope here, so I can't send you a DM on here. So here I'm looking, oh, look, her name is Rhonda
Really
Comperin.
doubling down.
Her name is Rhonda Comperin. Look at that. Not difficult.
Globey, the worst thing Globey ever said to me was I was a liar. He never got personal with me. He never. You're doubling down that you think it's okay to dox.
All right. I'm not doxing you.
Who I am. You're going to find out. I live on a golf course in Florida, and
I'm not doxing you. You are the one that's using the account with your full first and last name on it. That's you, not me. If you don't want your first and last name there, that's something that you can change.
That ever went to my Facebook page.
And so when I could not, I'm explaining, so don't interrupt until I'm done.
You're going to call my husband an idiot for putting my last name in there. He didn't know about you.
It's your choice. You use the account. So just a second, Rhonda. Shh. Calm down.
I'll let you keep going.
So then I'm like, well, let me make sure that I am not going to be accused of not giving her an invite. I can't give her an invite on X. So I go to Facebook,
not going to your live,
and I type in the name that you shared on X, and I'm like, oh look, there's an account. It's the same person. Oh look, it's the exact same avatar photo as he's used on X. Well, that must be the same person. Let me send that person an invite. There you go. That's how I did it.
I told you, I have 3 screenshots, and they're in the videos on my page. 3 times I said, there's no way I'm going into your live. And then when you went into, when I did go into your live in the comments, you said you were going to humiliate me and show me the math. Well, you showed me the math on X. I want the observable reality. So you busted yourself. And this is after you made an ass out of saying my picture wasn't real. And any apology for that one?
Well, all that we know, just a second, all we know at this point.
My profile picture was me, motherfucker. You're gonna
just a second, just for the skeptics.
Attack me after doxing me again. Doxing me doesn't mean shit. No,
I didn't dox you. Your Twitter account is Rhonda Comprin.
Oh, you fuck.
I didn't do that.
And then my husband did it. You're going to call my
Okay, your husband doxed you. You should have a conversation with him and tell him, why did you dox me, naughty husband?
No, I'll tell you this. When I was in the middle of taking down this top Q guy, I go, oh my God, shit, can we change this? And we couldn't change it. And that little shit, he never doxed me. You are the biggest loser. You're the only person to ever dox me from that name. So just be proud of it and carry on.
Every single person on X.
Matching observable reality. How much curvature from an airplane? So you're going to sit here, you're going to keep laughing. Okay. You're going to keep laughing about doxing me. You proved that I was that I live at the beach,
so,
and I teach yoga.
For the skeptics, let me respond here.
Not one person on Telegram took the bait.
Calm down. Shh. Calm down. Okay. So, okay, the skeptics. We know for sure now. Well, not for sure, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that you're not a dude. We know that you're not a dude. Okay. We've excluded 4 billion people.
Well, we've excluded. We haven't excluded that you cannot match your math with observable reality. Can we stick to that? Why does my weight and gender matter?
It doesn't. Okay.
So let's see you show me that your measurements beat my
absolutely glad to.
The picture was from the Mount Everest where you can see for long.
I didn't have a photo. I don't have a photo for Mount Everest. No.
Okay, that was my meme, and I've got the evidence. I got all.
I don't care about your meme.
Okay, so I asked you
from Mount Everest.
I asked over and over in between slamming you with all my, in your defense, I was really killing this guy with all the PFC, SmackDown videos that I had. And,
oh my gosh.
Anyway, but so let's get back to the point. I said, challenge accepted. You said your measurements beat my mean.
Yes.
So let's see it, bud. Let's see your measurements match observable reality.
All right, just a second. So I'll say from Everest, you should not be able to see the left-right curvature of the Earth very very easily. You could maybe photograph it with very precise.
Prove it, not prove it.
No, I'm just saying that that wouldn't be.
Show me where your 8 inches per square mile or whatever your math is.
What is it?
Matches observable reality.
What is it?
Is it a bridge? You can't see. You guys like to go from a bridge up to fish islands. You don't have to go that high. I ask you a very specific question.
Okay. All right. Here we go. You ready?
Airplane altitude. What is?
All right.
The curvature math. But you have to show a picture to show the curve.
All right.
You can't give me a computer ball.
All right. So here is
a blue ball.
All right. Here's a photograph from 1935. in a balloon at 72,000 feet. Okay? And you can see here, it's not focusing.
When is that? It's from when?
1935. 1935.
No, my friend. How about you? I showed you a picture from my beach. I gave you a picture from my beach from an airplane.
Okay, you're moving the
That's in
goalposts.
Florida. You know where
You're
I live.
moving the goalposts now.
No, I'm showing you from an airplane.
Okay, hold on.
I have
Let's back up here.
observable evidence.
Okay, all right, here we go. All right, calm down.
See, do you have a
Calm
picture?
down. Let's review. Let's review. You asked me
You're
for
going back to
what?
1930.
You asked me for measurements matching math. You did
No,
not
no,
say.
no.
You did not. You did not have any
measurements
other
over me.
qualifications on there.
Nope. You said measurements over meme. My meme
Yes.
was a real picture, unedited, of Mount Everest from an airplane.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I ask you a more simple question. Just give me how much curvature from the altitude of the airplane should we be seeing? It's not rocket science. And you can't go back to the 30s. You can't go back to the 50s with the blue marble. So just admit you can't do the scientific method with your measurement.
Blue marble wasn't the 50s.
Whatever.
So you didn't specify that I had to take it myself.
I want no.
So this is a moving the goalpost,
I
pretty
asked you
standard
very
flat earther
specifically.
tactic. Yep.
No. I said how much curvature math from the altitude an airplane flies.
Yeah.
I wanted those specifics.
Okay. All right. Let's be specific. How high is the airplane?
That is your job, bud. I showed you a picture. I showed you evidence from my beach of no curve from the altitude of an airplane.
From your beach. Wait a second.
Over there.
Your beach.
So my
From
beach.
Everest.
No, I showed you several things, my friend. I did show you my beach. And I said, how much? So forget Mount Everest. I said, how much curvature from the altitude an airplane flew? It's not rocket science.
Yeah, and so I'm asking you, what we do is we take these very specific example that you want to explore. So you have a very specific photograph, and so you'll need to know the elevation.
No. Let's get into math here. How high does an airplane fly? And then you
between 0 feet and the Kármán line.
Okay, no. What is the how? You guys sit around in lives in here and think the bridge here in, Louisiana is the curve. You go up and that is what we were going on for 3 weeks on X. That I said, when you get up that high, how much are you seeing from an airplane? I said that to you. When you're flying in I asked you for a picture from Antarctica when you were flying in there. You don't have a picture of that? I would like to see how much. Show me a picture of Antarctica when you were flying in. How much, match the math of how much miles you're seeing from an airplane. Y'all love to get in the weeds here.
Yes. So the challenge there is, of course, you need the landmarks.
You gave me a 1930s picture, my friend. I mean, are you kidding me?
You didn't give these hyper narrow requirements.
100%. I've got all the receipts, honey. I've got all the receipts. I kept saying it over and over and over again. You said
so let's back up here. Let's back up here.
Beat my memes. Okay.
Yeah, measurements always beat memes.
So I want to see. So I'm going to ask.
But you won't let me give you measurements. You keep interrupting me and then changing the goalposts.
You gave me the measurements. I have the meme. I want to see your measurements match observable reality.
That's what I was working on, and then you moved the goalposts.
The fuck I did. You just gave me 1930 and a blue marble, and then I had cartoon
I
science.
didn't give you blue marble.
I've got nothing else.
I did not give you blue marble.
The heck you didn't. I've got the meme, hon. It's a very funny meme.
You are an absolute blender in your brain there. My goodness.
No. Yeah. Are you kidding me? That's the only thing I got.
I know. The only thing you got is a blender in the brain. It's crazy.
I screenshotted everything. I mean, let's kind of have a sense of humor.
Ice cream what? Everything? Wait.
I screenshotted everything, honey.
What about ice cream? I'm hungry for ice cream.
I don't know what ice cream is.
Okay, do you want me to show you measurements matching math? I can do that.
No. I want you to show me from an airplane. Take any picture from an airplane you want to find. There's many of them. And then I want you to tell me how much, put the curvature math into what we are seeing in observable reality.
Got it.
So pick whatever one you want.
So let's review.
You can't do it on a computer ball. You can't do it on cartoon science. You have to.
Are you ready? You're going to have to stop talking. We want to review. I'm going to tell you what. I'll write it down so that you can't change it later. All right. Get ready.
I want to know how much missing curvature from the altitude an airplane flies.
How missing curvature of what? That makes no sense.
How much missing curvature? Well, because from an airplane, we disprove your math. This clip.
How much missing curvature? How is that going to be? How do you imagine that's going to be measured?
I say it's 0.0 per square mile. The burden of proof is on you.
Yes.
Neil deGrasse Tyson can't find the curve. Neil deGrasse Tyson says, that the Felix, Bungard, fisheye lens.
All right. Oh my gosh, this blender is going at high speed now. Could you get back on track? Can you get? We've all heard the memes about Neil. Okay, so I'm gonna write down what you want. I've got my pen. I've got the paper. I'm gonna write down your requirements. So we've got.
I want to see it. You have to show it. You have to show the picture.
Picture.
Your cartoon math doesn't cut it.
See picture from airplane. Right? Got it. All right. See, now what else? You want to see the left to right curve? Is that what you want?
Yes, I want you to apply your math into that.
Math. Okay. Got it. See picture from airplane, apply math. Then what? What else?
Does your curve math match observable?
Do they match? Good. Okay. Do.
I love how you're playing dumb. I mean, we went through this,
Okay, so this is great. This is great because this is when Feynman talked about how to do science. See, this very much matches that. You have your hypothesis, and then you compute the consequences of it, and then you compare it to reality. And if they match, then good. And if they don't, then you're wrong. That's what this is going to do. I love it. We're on a good track here. Okay. So now you want it from an airplane, so you won't have the one there that I started. That's fine. That's fine. I've got other options here for you. So, but it take a second here. Just give me a second.
But, some of these glebbies that you train, they think the curve is right there at sunset, like
different.
So why do y'all push that on those people? Because you get up in an airplane. So bless his heart, Glebby. I was on him for. What I got from Glebby? I got the bridge. I got ships going over the curve, and then I got fisheye lens. Y'all are missing airplanes to debunk your math.
All right, here we go. So here is, all right, you ready for this? You're gonna love this. So let's review one more time. See picture from airplane. Apply math. Do they match? Okay, that's what we're gonna do. All right, you're gonna love it. This is gonna be a fun time for you. All right.
It's not gonna be
Hello.
Computer games don't count.
I know. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Not count.
All right. Here's the astronaut and my little pen holder. What do you think?
Oh, how cute!
Isn't that cute? I gotta. Yeah. All right. Okay.
What's with that furry stuff that you're doing?
So that was a joke. That was a joke. With do you know?
Are you still furry? That's kind of disturbing.
I never was a furry, but I had a flat earther on. Okay, so we're on a different topic. This is fun.
Okay, yeah, we'll drop that.
So no, it's a great one. So I had I forgot her name. Anyway, had somebody that was a fan of furries. I don't know if she's a furry or if she's just furry adjacent. And she was going to come on, and I thought, well, that she's a pretty fun flat earther. Mallory is her name. I don't know why I forgot it. Anyway, Mallory's going to come on, and she loves the furries. I'm like, whatever, they're fine. They do their thing. Okay, so I got a you know what Buc-ee's, right? You're from Florida, so we in Minnesota would have Buc-ee's. We take a trip with the kids down to Florida. We get back, we're like, what was your favorite thing of the whole trip? You know, we spend money going all sorts of places. We do tourist things. We go in the caves in these places, and we spend money to go out to eat. They're like, oh, Buc-ee's was my favorite. The best part of their vacation is Buc-ee's. So now it's a thing.
With furries, my friend.
So my son got a full body feety pajamas of Buc-ee. Feety pajamas in an adult size because he's an adult kid, right? And so when Mallory was gonna come on, this is great. You're gonna love this. When Mallory was gonna come on, I'm like, hey, I'll put on the feety pajamas, and we'll go to the Minnesota State Fairgrounds, because I knew that at the Minnesota State Fairgrounds they had a big globe thing that was like a wireframe, and I could get inside of it. So here we are walking around the Minnesota State Fairgrounds. It's not during the Minnesota State Fair, so it's just streets, but there's people around, and I'm climbing up wearing feety pajamas, climbing up into this globe to record for this goofy music video that I did for Mallory coming on. That was it. So it wasn't actually a furry costume. I don't think the furries would really think that was accepted.
In front of a computer with like a goat outfit on.
That was so. Then I went for that music video. I went and I found other people that are actually furries and put a montage together.
No, come on, bud. You were sitting in front of a computer with a picture of you.
That was a fan of mine, a viewer that sent it in because I had said I was going to do this, and he's like, "Oh, let me send in me wearing a furry costume, not me, like him wearing a furry costume, watching one of my videos." That was pretty cool. I thought that was nice.
No, it's kind of disturbing if you look like the adults that are into the furry stuff. It's pretty creepy.
People are into stuff, and there's worse things to get into than furries.
You know,
right? Can you think of things worse than furries?
Yeah, I can.
All right, there we go. Now, that was a good tangent.
Much worse, because that made me physically ill.
Really? I think you were excited. We know.
Yeah, it made me physically ill.
You were excited. Okay, here we go. So, step 1, see picture. All right, here we go.
No, you have to apply the altitude
see
from
picture.
an airplane. No.
Step 1, see picture from airplane.
Right. The scientific method is you apply the math from the altitude an airplane flies.
Okay. We're back in. We're all right. Hold on. I guess I got ahead of myself here with this list here. Okay. So what? Instead, you agreed to this, and now you're not agreeing to it. So what am I doing wrong?
I'm agreeing to. I want the math to match the altitude an airplane flies.
Got it. So we got apply math and match. That's steps 2 and 3.
Okay.
Step 1 is see picture. Did you want to see them in a different order?
Let's see what you got.
Do you want them in a different order? I can do them in a different order.
I want to see your observable evidence.
Got it. Okay. Now, as soon as I do this, you're probably going to want to change the topic again. But okay, here we go.
Well, I'm sure you're going to BS me. So.
All right. Here we go. All right. We got it. Ready? See picture. Ready? See picture.
What is your math? Meters per square mile. Do you believe in that one?
You can't even get the wrong formula right. Anyway, here is the picture. Right here. Now, on the phone, it's probably not very clear, but that horizon is curved left to right. This is at... Now, laughing about it doesn't make the curve go away. It did sound a little... So here you go. Right there.
That picture.
You see this?
Is that from an airplane?
Yep. This is from the cockpit. This is the HUD, 46,000 feet right here. You see that?
All of us that fly, we should see a curve.
Okay. What's this number here? You see that? It's hard to read. 46,000 feet. Do you see that?
I'm seeing a computer image, my friend.
No, this is a photograph. This is actually a video from inside the cockpit. So right here, 46,000 feet. Do you see that? Do you see this? I just want to make sure I want to make sure that you see, that you acknowledge that this is at 46,000 feet right here. You see that?
How do you explain that none of us, all
Okay.
of us that
Hold on.
fly don't see that curve?
Hold on. Do you see 46,000 feet there? Yes or no?
I see a YouTube video.
Do you see
I
46,000
see
feet?
fisheye lens.
Well, we can test that in a second here. Do you see 46,000 feet? Yes or no?
I call bullshit. No, I don't.
You don't see that this
No.
says 46,000 feet?
I don't give a shit. You're showing me a video.
This is a photograph from a video,
Showing
of
me
course.
a
Yeah.
video.
This is a still frame from the
We
video.
a long distance photography video,
Okay.
and y'all deny that shit.
Okay, well, let's go back to what you asked for to prove that you're moving the goalpost. You said see picture from airplane. Okay, that's what we did. See picture from airplane. That's what this is. Now, I can send this to you on X, and you can look, and there is a curve. Now, it doesn't come up very well on this vertical phone, but there's a curve. Laughing doesn't make the curve go away.
Oh my
Okay.
God, bless your heart, my friend.
Okay, so it's kind of a bad look. All right,
No.
all right. Well,
How many
there we
other
go.
pictures from an airplane do you have with a curve?
All right.
Do you have any other
All right.
pictures?
So we did step one,
Do you have any other pictures?
and
of a
you
curve?
moved the
Can you-
goalpost.
Can you repeat? Can you repeat that?
We didn't get all the way through it yet.
So my
We didn't
Mount,
get through it yet.
what about my Mount Everest picture? Are you going to debunk that?
We didn't finish this one yet, Rhonda.
Okay, let's go ahead.
Okay, so I need to know if you saw the 46,000 feet indicator there or not. I can make it bigger. Okay.
I've seen the most outrageous
Okay.
curves coming from the ISA.
Here we go. All right, we'll go back to this. Okay, I made it
I've
larger.
seen fisheye lens
Okay,
before.
46,000 feet. Do you see that? All right.
I could show you that too, flat.
So this is what you're seeing here. This is the HUD overlay from the cockpit. So the pilot here is in the cockpit at 46,000 feet. Right, and there is this little gap here. We'll come back. I don't think we'll get to that actually. All right, here is that same photo overlaid with math.
Do you know what controlled opposition is?
Okay.
You know,
Hold on a sec. No, don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. Right. So here you can see. Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to zoom in a little.
Do you
Say
know
hi
how
to
many
the astronaut.
videos we have from airplanes, my friend?
I don't know how many you have from 46,000 feet. My guess
Yes,
is
we
probably
do.
not
We have
very
plenty.
many.
We have plenty. We have
Okay,
plenty.
so here you go.
Listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
All
who
right,
said,
here we go.
You're only.
Come on,
you're
blender.
only-
Blender. Come on,
you're
turn
only
off the
a
blender.
dime above the surface.
All right. Do you see
Neil
this line
deGrasse
here?
Tyson
Okay.
debunks you right now.
Shh, calm down, calm down. This top line here is straight. That's straight. This bottom line here, that's the curve predicted from 46,000 feet. And we have the same over here on this side. We've got the straight on top, the predicted curve from 46,000 feet that's overlaid. So this is the application of math, which is step 2 in our.
No, guess what? You're putting math into a YouTube video.
Apply
Not
math.
observable reality.
We're doing no.
That
We
is
did.
not
We did the
observable
Oh,
reality.
all right. Let's go back to the
You can't
observable
repeat it.
reality.
Let's
Here
see
is.
you repeat it.
Here
Let's
is.
repeat
We're
it.
not to the
Okay.
repeat yet.
Okay,
We'll
no.
get to that
Okay,
in a minute.
no.
Here is
So I want
the
you to apply
observable
the
reality.
same math with the altitude from my meme,
Okay.
which was the Mount Everest picture.
All right, just a second. Just a second here.
Okay, so after you're finished with this,
Yeah,
I
got
want you
it.
to repeat the same math with that picture.
Got it. Okay. So here is again. This is observable reality. This is curved.
You have the math matching the altitude.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm glad you asked. So here is This is going between the math. So the math is being drawn on screen. That's right now you're seeing the math, and right now you're seeing the photo. And the horizon right there, see that?
Video, my friend. And I've also,
there you go. So you said observable reality. So how do you think you are going to observe reality? You're going to need to use a camera. And that's what this is. So this is
the pictures that I gave you.
Yeah. So this is from a camera.
My picture that I showed you from
at 46,000 feet. Okay, so
my beach.
So now hold on. This is the beautiful thing. This is the beautiful thing. Just a second. Just a second. Just a second, because this is what we're doing right now, right here. Okay. Do they match? Is where we're at. Do they match? So do they match? And in fact, they do. You see where that line is drawn? That line is the math, and when the line is off.
Fisheye lens video, my friend.
It's a fisheye lens. I knew that was probably going to be your next claim. Okay, so let's have a look here. Let's have a look here at what.
There's no. Neil deGrasse Tyson debunks you, my friend.
All right, hold on.
He's a fucking retarded kid.
So here we go.
Language.
This video right here, this is the exact same camera. And you see this black line here? So I'll back up a little bit so you can see it. So that black line is the edge of a cabinet right here. So that's what we're seeing here is the edge of a cabinet. Okay, so this edge of the cabinet is known to be straight because it's a cabinet.
This is what you guys love to do. Stop it.
So just a sec. No, just a second.
You love to go. You love to go up. You love to go claim that ships go over a curve.
Wait, you're changing the topic. Turn off the blender. Turn off the blender.
I ask you the altitude airplanes fly. Airplanes fly.
Yeah, the one I showed you is 46,000 feet.
Yeah. And then I also showed you when I went to Lookout Mountain how much.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Can you stay on topic here?
Airplanes fly.
You asked about fisheye lens.
You're going up to fisheye lens, bud.
Hold on. I'm gonna write it down. Are you able to read?
How about you show us a picture from when you flew into Antarctica, and you show us how much curvature you saw from an airplane?
So here you go. Here's your question. Question: is it a fisheye lens? Okay, so now listen up. This video is taken with the same camera.
Bullshit. That's not the camera.
And
that. Just stop it, honey.
Okay.
No, I'm not when you're
And this is a straight edge right here. You see that? This is straight. See how that's straight?
Nope.
In reality, that's straight. So now this is taken with the same lens, and you're saying that it's a fisheye lens. So let's check. Let's see at the top of the frame and the bottom of the frame. Oh, look at that. All right, so here it is. Top of the frame.
I had a mean from Mount Everett.
Still straight. Just a second. We're still talking about. You demanded that I provide. I'm providing. Stop interrupting me. There you go. Straight at the top. Now hold on. He's going to move it all the way to the bottom of the frame, so we can see is the lens causing distortion at the bottom of the frame. In fact, it's not.
Okay.
So that straight edge is still straight at the bottom of the frame. So there we go. So we answered the question, is it a fisheye lens? It is not a fisheye lens.
I don't give a fuck.
So what is your next lie that you're going to tell? I'm ready for it.
I'm going to get us back to, I had a picture from my beach showing no curvature. And I had a picture, the mean that you said your measurements are from Mount Everest. There's no curve.
I don't have any measurements from Mount Everest.
You do not have to get that damn high to disprove your math. Your math.
I don't have. Okay, well, go ahead. Let's see what you have.
So you had 3 weeks to answer my question on X.
I generally don't debate on X. I debate live. That's
okay.
What's so cool about it.
No. Yeah. Don't play that game with me. Don't play that.
So I just showed exactly what you asked for, and you don't have an answer.
I ripped you a new one, and you sicked all these people after me, and it was such a joke.
All right. So I gave you step by step what you asked for.
Nope. I'm going to say it one more time, my friend. You're getting up to a YouTube video. That's the same thing Glebby did to me. He's like, oh, it's this independent, air balloon person or whatever up here, blah blah. You're showing me a YouTube video. Average day, how much you can see from an airplane, the altitude an airplane flies, to put your math in that. And
Okay, well, let's see it. Go ahead.
we're talking of hundreds of videos or
Go ahead.
hundreds
Let's
of
see it.
pictures.
Let's just grab one. Just grab one.
Let's
Go
grab
ahead.
the one, the Mount Everest video. That is the meme that you trolled me on. And I said, challenge accepted.
Okay.
Mount
Yeah,
Everest, you can,
let's see it.
from an
Grab it.
airplane, you can see very far.
Grab it. Just grab it.
I want you to tell me how many miles we're seeing in the real picture, and how much curvature should be seen in that picture.
Great. Let's do it.
We'll have to get in the
Let's
weeds.
bring it up right now. Let's look at it.
I can't bring it up.
Well, I just brought it up. We'll run through the same process. We'll look at your picture from Mount Everest, then we'll apply the math, and then we'll see if they match. Let's go.
Are you kidding me? We went through this through 3 weeks. I can't pull that up on my phone.
Chop. Rhonda.
Anyone can Google it. You know what picture I'm
Anyone can.
talking about.
Here, tell you what. I'm going to Google. Is the Earth a globe? Hold on. Let me Google that.
I've got the meme.
Is the
videos. I've got the
a
videos.
globe?
You're playing dumb.
Turns out the Earth is a globe, according to Google. Okay.
So you're admitting you don't have the scientific method.
I'm not admitting anything of the
So are you
sort.
gonna
I'm asking
apologize?
you to bring the details.
You be a man
Let's
and
go through it.
apologize for doxing me and doing.
You want to talk about that again? I will go back to that topic if you want.
Will you
I have words to say on that, but
at
you
least
do interrupt a
apologize
lot.
for that? Can you at least apologize?
I will address it if you let me talk. Okay? Rhonda Comperin, I'm sorry for accusing you of being a man.
Yeah, you're just,
Do you accept my apology?
Do you understand?
Do you accept my apology?
Do you understand how my Facebook friends were so absolutely disgusted with how
Do you accept my apology?
No, I don't, because you just are.
Oh, so don't ask for an apology if you're not going to accept it.
You
That's
just
silly.
doxed me in the middle of it. So
Rhonda Comperin, I'm not doxing you, Rhonda Comperin. Your ex profile is Rhonda Comperin. Rhonda Comperin.
It's comparing, my dumbass.
Oh, well, thank you for correcting me on that, Rhonda Comperin.
It's comparing. And so let it be known that there was random numbers.
You should put a.
There was random numbers in my decode, and this guy, my husband was sitting there ready, he was losing his shit. So apparently,
is he there now? Hello.
No, he's not.
Hello. Oh. I won't say his name. I won't say his name because it's not on your X handle.
You decoded those numbers and thought it was your zip code. I mean,
no, I
how
did.
embarrassing that is?
Rhonda Comperin, just a second. Comperin. Oh, why am I getting it wrong? I'm sorry. You should put a pronunciation guide on your X page for how to pronounce your name correctly. That would help me.
Okay, well, my husband did not know there was creepers that would come after me when you put my name in there. Can I say that more often? You're the only one that ever did it.
Everybody knows your name, Rhonda.
Yeah,
it's on there.
Nobody fucking doxes my ass.
Everybody knows it.
You know what? Not one person on X. I found out you doxed me from a guy on X, and not one of those trolls had the nerve to stoop to your level.
So
keep doing
Alex Strand says for $2, you just doxed me by reading my name.
I mean,
it's like if somebody goes to my ex and says, "Oh my goodness, look at that! Your name is Michael Toon." Oh, you doxed me. No, it's on there. It's written on there.
I told you 3 times that there was no possible way that I would ever go on your live.
Well, you're here now.
And you go to my Facebook page,
Obviously.
you send me a link, and then you go on X and go on this big rant, spelling my name out. And
It's on your
X.
X.
You're calling me a dude.
Rhonda.
You know what? You don't understand what a joke you are, my friend.
It's
Let's be
on
real.
your.
I told you. I had a video that had 7K views on that final experiment thing. I told you that we gained more flat earthers because of your stunt.
No, you did.
I drove you nuts. That's why. Why did you stalk my husband's LinkedIn? I mean,
Because I was curious about whether or not it was some lonely man or not, but we've determined that you're not a man. So we good done there.
you're going to apologize for that one. Do you understand how creepy it was?
I'm done apologizing.
These nasty little questions, and y'all are. I mean, do you understand how weird that is? Why not just pony up, the math matching observable reality?
I did.
You avoided that left and right.
I did.
You ran.
And I did. I even followed this, and then I proved that it's not fisheye. Dude, you should. Have you stopped smoking yet, Rhonda? Have you stopped smoking yet? Have you stopped smoking? Or are you still up to? You're still on hitting it hard. I can hear it in your voice. Decades of smoking.
Are you kidding me? You don't know shit about me, my friend. You called me a fat dude. You're gonna continue. Listen, you think you know me?
I can hear you.
I can hear that you don't have any scientific evidence to back up your
I went through it all, and all you did was laugh with your gravel laugh. That's all you did when I showed you the actual science. I ran through this exact process.
You showed me math and never.
I showed you this.
You showed me 1930s curve, and then you showed me a fisheye lens.
I proved that it's not a fisheye lens.
Math from the altitude an airplane flies without personally.
I did. Do you actually want to go over the math?
Do you have any memes I made on you about insulting me? When you start insulting somebody, that's a weak person.
Do you want to go over the math?
No, I know the math, my friend. You can't do? Do you not understand the scientific method? You have to.
That's what we went through, right? We went through that.
No, you should be a fisheye lens video.
It's not a fisheye lens. Why do you think it's acceptable to lie?
I showed you a picture from Mount Everest. I showed you a picture from my beach.
You are claiming.
And I kept asking you over and over and over again.
You are claiming.
How much curvature should be seen in this is picture, a fisheye, and you can't do it.
You are claiming that this is a fisheye lens. You are lying. This is not a fisheye lens. I proved that it's not.
I asked you the Mount Everest picture. Can you show us the math from a Mount Everest picture?
All right, here we go. You asked for an airplane. Remember? Right here. See picture from airplane. You asked for it. Apply math. Do they match? And then you said it's a fisheye lens. And I proved that it's not a fisheye lens. And now you
didn't
lie,
my friend.
You lie and claim that this is a fisheye lens. Why do you think it's acceptable to lie?
I said I have a picture from Mount Everest from an airplane.
You're changing the topic.
No,
you're changing the topic. Why do you think it's acceptable to lie about that being a fisheye lens?
Why are you lying? You're putting me up to fisheye lens.
It's not a fisheye lens. I proved that it's not a fisheye lens. You are lying when you say it's a fisheye lens.
I have a picture from an airplane from Mount Everest and my beach. Those are the two pictures that I wanted you. And then the average altitude an airplane flies.
But you didn't say that here.
Yes, I did. Yes,
You
I
didn't.
did.
I said see pictures from an airplane. You did not say when we went over this.
This
I
is
wrote
why
it down
this
so
is
that
why
everybody could see that you didn't include from Mount Everest, the specific
what we
photo.
went through
You
for
wanted
3
me.
weeks.
You
For
wanted
3
me to
weeks.
show you my photo
For
from
3
a
weeks.
plane.
For 3 weeks, we went over this. You're dodging reality. I've got all the screenshots, my friend. I kept asking you how much from a regular altitude an airplane flies that we all look out of the window and we see no curve. Your math does not match up from the altitude an airplane.
All right. Well, you say that. Show me the math. Show me the math that you did. Then let's see it. That the globe predicts that you said it doesn't match.
I'm saying I observed. I told you over and over. There is no bendy water over the Gulf of Mexico. One of my
Okay, so you've asserted that. Show me the show. You got no measurements.
I do not know. The burden of proof is on you, my friend.
You made the claim,
Stop it.
not me.
Stop
Burden
it.
of proof is on you.
No, the burden of proof is that you said your measurements beat my meme. My meme was Mount Everest. So
With
you
no measurements.
You have to
Zero
show me-
measurements.
You have to show your measurements matching up to Mount Everest, not having a curve. That's how this works.
So how much curve do you think the globe predicts from the top of Mount Everest?
0.0 per square mile.
That's what you think the globe predicts?
That's what I see.
Okay, and how did you measure that?
You have to prove that there's curve there.
Yeah, how did you measure that?
Did you see the meme that you said your measurements beat?
I'm asking you how you measured that.
I'm asking you. You made a claim that your measurements beat a picture of
Measurements always beat memes, yes.
Okay, so then prove it.
Always. Every time. And I showed you. Yeah, I already did. You want me to prove it again? Happily, I'll prove it again.
I
All right,
want
here
you
we
to
go.
show
So,
Mount
hold on.
Everest. I want you to pull up that picture. You can Google it.
Here we go.
And I want you to show
right.
how
Here
many
you go.
miles you're seeing and how much curvature is missing.
All right, there you go.
And I also talked to you about the Bolivian salt flats.
There you go. There you go.
What
So
were the
measurements
Bolivian?
beat meme.
Remember I told you how Will take us to Bolivian salt flats.
All right. So all right. Now, ask your husband to bring you. Ask your husband to bring you places. Why do you want to beg Will to do that? Don't you have a husband for that?
No, we did look into it.
Okay.
No, y'all went to a vacation spot in Antarctica, and you thought there was guns.
It was a
You
great
thought there
trip.
was guns there.
I didn't think there was guns there. I was mocking Nathan Oakley
I've got
because
the
there were no
screenshot.
guns.
I took the screenshot, made a funny meme out of it, bud.
I have a whole video of it.
You
It's
and I-
one of my best performing
I didn't
videos.
Love you till that 8-minute rant you did was so embarrassing.
It was great. You should read the comments on my YouTube. It's pretty good.
Do you still have that video up?
I do. That cackle is very nice.
Oh my God! Seriously, buddy.
All right. I'm looking for it. Oh, I need to scroll back a little farther. There we go. Okay.
I've got a video on you where you're like, so we have to prove that we're not. Flat earthers have to prove that we're moving. No.
You would have to have measurements of stationariness.
So meanwhile, do you not know that that NASA can't prove we're moving?
Yes, they do.
Bullshit.
You want me to go over that too? All right.
Well, I'll release the video soon. No, I think I have the video. Yeah, I have a video. I do have the video. Go look. I have a video of you and Glebby mixed. But you're talking about flat earthers need to prove movement. And then Glebby has his spinning bathroom ball. And then I have Brian Cox saying there's not one scientific evidence that we're moving.
Okay, well, turns out here is scientific evidence that we're moving. So here we have.
You're smarter than Brian Cox.
No, I think you're misunderstanding Brian Cox. So here we go. Here is Earth Around the Sun. It's on my website. Anybody can go there if they want. mctoon.net/earth-around-the-sun. Not a great name. You could probably just go and search around or Earth. Anyway, Earth Around the Sun. So here we have aberration. So this was the 1725 to 1727.
Okay, now I'm asking you for the math from the altitude an airplane flies.
No, you
Why are you showing me words?
switched topics to movement of the Earth around the sun.
No. We're getting back. I just did that as a joke.
Okay. Yeah. Could you ask the blender in your head to turn off?
No, I'm going to ask you one more time. Can you pony up the
I happily will, but you.
rocket science? How much?
I know. Why don't you bring it?
An airplane flight.
Gosh. All right.
You know how? What is
All
it?
right. Let me go to X. I'll type in your name, Rhonda. Comparin. Did I get it right this time?
Comparin. Little shit.
It's your freaking X handle.
Well, so what? No. Well, you're the only shit to ever, dox me. So be proud.
You did. Your husband did. I'll send him a message on LinkedIn. I'll send him a message on LinkedIn telling him, giving him instruction on how to change your X handle.
No one else had the balls to dox me after you did. So
Jim did.
And no one here would. Oh, my husband would kick your fucking. My husband's out of town right now.
I'm sorry.
My husband would kick your ass if he heard you say that. I mean, I'm telling you what, bud. You're going to really with a straight face. But I do want to tell you that I had no repercussions from you doxing me. You just made an ass out of yourself on X because you kept calling me a fat dude. You know what's so funny is that
You see that there?
You said no way is my picture real, but you believe in the blue marble.
Right there. See it over there? All right. Do you see it? I think people do. Anyway, okay. I'll send him a message on LinkedIn knowing how to change your handle because it's possible now. I don't know if it was not possible before, but it is now.
Guess what? I did notice it, and it was too late. Well, originally I had my full name on X.
You still do.
And then I put Rhonda C, and then I'm like, oh my God, Jim. I was going after Phil Galotsky. If you want to go after a flat earth or go after this Q guy, he claims he went to the ice wall. Wait,
is he on X?
No, we ran him off of X.
Where can I find this guy? He sounds like a treat.
His name is Phil Galotsky, and he's a cute guy. And he's this guy grifted over $100 million. I mean, this guy is horrible. So I actually joined X. When you said, "Oh, were you joining X?" Because I was talking, I joined X. Hold on. A new one.
Phil Galuski?
Phil Galotsky. He's a cutard.
Godlewski?
Godlewski.
All right, I already have an Evernote.
So he has a movie out. I helped with the movie. The Phil Galotsky.
You helped the guy?
No, I helped make a headpiece movie on him. The Phil Galotsky movie, the greatest fraud on earth.
So there I have his Rumble account. I have his Rumble account in my Evernote.
So he's one of those guys that puts out flat earth to make us look stupid.
Look, Rhonda. Rhonda, hold on. Let me just say, Rhonda, you don't need help. Rhonda, you don't need help. You do that on your own.
Hey, I've got you on record saying there could be people that are paid to make flat earthers look stupid. You were profane there. I've got that clip and I got a video.
Probably you misunderstood.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds good. That sounds good.
We have chaos agents after us, bud. We know it.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Wait.
Phil Galotsky, go
Chaos. Did you say chaos agents? I love Maxwell Smart. He's so fun. He's so good. Do you think that's real life? You do, don't you? That's so cute.
Oh, I think people like Fittest Flat Earther, that guy, those guys make us look stupid.
Here again, is it what's his name, Trent? Anyway, Fittest Flat Earther. You don't need to make them look stupid. They do it all on their own.
Oh, isn't that cute?
I forgot his name. Not Trent.
Meanwhile, you believe there's a red car in orbit.
It's not in orbit. It's out farther. Let's see. It's not. Let's see. It is not Trent.
And you're
I don't
calling
think
us
it went that close to Mars. Okay, so let's see. Fittest. Yeah, he lies a lot. My goodness.
I know. He thinks Trump is Elvis. I mean, that's shit. I admit that.
Okay, so all right, where'd it go? Flatter. Let's see. Is it Tyler? His name's Tyler Hansen. That's his name. That's his name on Facebook. So, and I'm doxing him by saying his Facebook name.
So is that's the Fittest Flat Earth guy?
Tyler Hansen, yes.
Yeah, I was afraid to go after him, and he was such a big thrill.
Such a what?
Such a,
You think he's a chaos agent because you think that Get Smart is real life?
He has a huge account, and we're all shadow banned over here. Flat Earth. Why would they have the fake Flat Earth Society created to undermine us if we were wrong? Are you going to play dumb that we don't know about that?
I've actually. If you look on my channel.
On that. We don't believe that we're a pancake out there with your fake planets. That's bullshit.
I know that most flat earthers.
Tyson pushes that. We don't believe that.
I know that most flat earthers don't think that, but there are some that do.
No, there's not one flat earther that believes that.
There are.
Proposition.
Just a second. Hold on. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. Hold on. Shh. Just watch.
No. I'm gonna finish this statement. If you Google flat Earth, you get nothing in YouTube except that nonsense. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Oh, like an eclipse is like this little flat planet there. Y'all are openly deceiving.
Okay, here we go. So here is the book. You see this book? Look at that. It's a ship right over, about to go over the edge of flat Earth. What do you think of that? What do you think of that?
It looks stupid. I agree.
I know. Who wrote this book?
When somebody says they want a picture of the edge, I give them a picture of the YouTube, band player, The Edge. There is no edge. Flat Earthers don't know if there's an edge. We don't know if there's, multiple.
Flat Earthers don't know anything. You're right. So, all right, this book is by Eric Dubay. This is Eric Dubay. This is your grandpapa Flerf.
We have no cult leaders.
You are a Flerf because of this guy.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I found flat Earth by researching old world history, my friend.
By researching what?
Old world history. Yeah,
specifically what?
Your ball wasn't accepted until the 1800s in World Fair. And it was the moon landing that was supposed to prove it, but y'all lost that technology.
Oh my gosh!
For real.
I've heard Flatties claim 1950s, but like I said, I was showing you Aberration, which was by Pastor James Bradley, published in 1727, measuring the movement of the Earth around the sun.
About Jack Parsons and L. Ron Hubbard experiments with the straight face.
They were not part of anything that I care about.
Are you kidding me? So prior to NASA becoming an agency, it was a space program. Jack Parsons, you're denying him?
No, Jack Parsons never worked for NASA. He did work for JPL.
Okay.
And he got fired from JPL for his occult positions.
Jack Parsons started the same exact program with Walt Disney. the very first movie made was 1902, A Trip to the Moon, and it was like a mushroom trip. And then we get Stanley Cooper coming up with
Jack Parsons wasn't involved in that.
Are you kidding me? He is he's the rocket science dude. You can't deny that.
You said the movie.
L. Ron Hubbard.
The movie. Okay.
Jack Parsons is the founder of the space program. Period. You cannot deny it.
Really? That's news to everybody. That'll be something you're going to need to support with evidence.
Oh, we have it. But again, do you know what Jack Parsons and L. Ron Hubbard were doing with their?
Yeah, they were into some wacky stuff.
Yeah. It's not science.
Yeah, they weren't. And do you know what happened to Jack Parsons? He got fired from JPL for those things.
You know why? Because he was a little too open with it. And so they had to cover stuff.
He got fired for those things. So opposite what you want the position to be, the government agencies that started the rockets, that were doing the rocket research at the time, were having none of that. They got rid of him. They didn't like it. Okay, so the movie, you were talking about the movie from 1902, right? The movie from 1902? Oh, she paused. All right. She's gone. What happened? Aw. Well, the movie in 1902 couldn't have been involved with Jack Parson, who was born in 1914. My goodness. All right, Monkey Cat Pat Pat says, Rhonda, how mad do you get when your cheeseburger doesn't have enough pickles? Also, you and Cece would be a perfect match. Oh my gosh. She's got a blender in her head, and it's just constantly turning on and off. I mean, she asked for specific things, and we all knew what was going to happen. She was going to reject when I gave her those exact specific things. And you know what? You know who I found on TikTok was Eric Peterson. There's his book right there, Facts That Aren't True. Okay. Wow, what a trip. Is there anybody else waiting here? I got a couple. I don't know. Here's one coming in.
What's up, Tim?
What's up?
Not much, man. It makes me sad that I live near that person.
It makes me scared that I've vacationed regularly near that person.
Yeah, next time you're down, you should look me up. I'll buy you a drink.
Okay, Pensacola Beach. So, how far?
That's close enough.
Yeah,
I'll drive over.
Okay. So, JT810. What's the JT810 stand for?
Say again?
What's the JT810 stand for?
Oh, well, I go by, my name's JT. I don't know. TikTok just threw the 8100 on the end of it for some reason, and I never changed it.
Now, you understand that now you've doxed yourself by saying it's JT.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
That's... Just be aware that if your handle has your name in it and somebody else says your name from your handle, that you're doxing them.
It's not doxing when you have it in your fucking username. That's hilarious. But no, I was actually trying to come up back when you had Jay up here talking about the radar, because I happen to operate radar.
Oh,
in
very
my line
nice.
of work, and I have radar on my boat, and so. He was just spewing stuff. He likes to talk about the radar range, but in those brochures, that's the max range. That doesn't tell you what you can and can't see.
Yeah.
You know,
that's why I was asking for a very specific instance.
Yeah, like I actually did this last year, I want to say, maybe the year before. It was the year before. We were out fishing, and I was like, I wonder if I can see these condos on the beach that are like 250 feet tall. And we're out like 20 miles offshore. Oh, I couldn't see the buildings at 20 miles away.
Oh.
For some odd reason. And I know that my radar is 12 feet above the water. That's where it's at on my tower. And I plug in the math. Lo and behold, it says I shouldn't be able to see it. And then we got closer to around 14 miles, and I'm like, oh, I can see the buildings on the radar now. And, oh, I can see them in the binoculars now.
At the same time,
matched.
Amazing.
Yeah. And everything matched, you know, so I would like to know from Rhonda if she can go out to the jetty there and show me a picture of the Navarre fishing pier that's like 15 miles away. That would be nice if the earth is flat.
Yeah. I went out to the pier on Alabama there, the Gulf whatever.
Yeah, Gulf Shores.
Gulf Shores. Yeah, there's a pier that goes out there. And I didn't pay. You got to pay to go out to the end. But we just, because we only had like a couple minutes. I'm like, I don't want to pay and walk way out for 2 minutes. So running for some reason.
Uh-oh.
So
Rhonda wants to come back up, by the way.
Well, she ran away. What's going on? All right, I'm trying to hook back in just a sec. I think I'm back up on YouTube. Okay. All right. Well, if Rhonda wants to come back, I did.
Airport. Let's talk about my pictures from an airport. What about the airport? Why don't you go around town? There's a bunch of Navy fighter pilots and cargo pilots down there between Eglin Air Force Base and Hurlburt Air Force Base. Why don't you track them down and ask them if the earth is flat?
Yep. All right. Well, let's to be fair, I got to let Rhonda back in.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, everybody's saying, please don't. My ears can't take it. But yeah, do you? That's all I wanted to say. And
yeah, thanks.
If you wanted to look up the specs on my radar, you're more than welcome. It's the Simrad Halo 3000 open array.
Oh, hold on a second. Simrad.
Yep. SIMRAD.
Yep.
Simrad Marine Halo 3000. And my specific radar antenna, I use an open array, so it's the long one. It's not the circular dome one. Mine's the actual open array that spins around.
Okay.
So you're more than welcome. So my max range is 90 nautical miles. The other thing funny is,
so that's what the radar is rated at.
That's its maximum range that it with its power that it's able to get a return.
But not something on the surface.
Yeah, nothing on the surface. I was going to say that. So, matter of fact, that day that we were out and I was doing the deal with the condo buildings,
yep,
from 20 miles out, there was a Navy vessel about 6 miles away, going away from me. It was going out to sea. And I lost it on radar at about 10 miles. I could no longer see it. So, and I couldn't see it with my eyes either. So I find that pretty funny. And other boats, I lose them depending on their size, how tall they are. I lose them anywhere between 5 to 10 miles. Again, it depends on the size of the boat.
Okay.
So, yeah, and cool. even going out to the oil rigs that are out there, because we go out and fish the oil rigs a lot, I don't start seeing the oil rigs until about 10 to 15 miles out on radar. So I can't see them from, 20, 25 miles out on radar either. So, those things just, I don't get it. But going out there, I can see thunderstorms, out to 50, 55 miles, depending on how high, how big that storm is. They're just, so. But yeah, cool. Yeah, man, I'd meet up with you and buy you a drink and some dinner next time you're down in that area.
All right.
With the.
All right. Thanks. Bye. All right, we're going to give Rhonda one more chance. You're going to have to bring something, Rhonda. I hope you have your stuff.
From the beach and airplanes and my jet pilot's friend speeds they fly. I mean, I'm a jet pilot also, but, the Earth's not flat.
Yeah. Sorry. Let's talk about my picture of the beach from an airplane. And my jet pilot friend's speeds they fly. All right, I sent her an invite.
Yeah, I guess I'll catch you around.
All right, cool. Bye. There. Where'd she go? She's been invited. She wants to talk about it. All right, jeez. Anyway, so who's somebody said bring up somebody else. Who Rhonda's been invited. Try again. I'll try again, but it says invited. I can uninvite you and re-invite you. Oh, that was Riz. I didn't invite Riz, no. No, not right now. Here goes. All right. Get your pictures ready. When Rhonda, when your husband asks what you do, you're gonna say, I talked to Toon all night.
He will laugh. He's on a guy's golf trip this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Okay, let's see your picture of the beach. Where'd you go? What? She left again. What's going on? Oh, she's flirting it up. All right. Well, how many? All right. Last time. If you can't, come on, Boomer.
Okay, my bad there.
Yeah, Boomer. Come on.
It popped up and I hit the wrong button. Give me a break. You know.
All right. Do you have the pictures you want to talk about?
You guys were discussing like the beach. So, you outed me. I taught sunset yoga classes for years. Do you know about green flashes and stuff? Do you know about how that curvature moves? Do you know that I lived in the Virgin Islands and I'm trying to get my buds to get pictures there. We would, on a clear day, we could see Virgin Gorda, we could see St. Thomas, like clear as day, 35 miles and that, 35 miles away.
None of this
Puerto
matters
Rico.
if you don't have
islands.
Specifics.
Okay.
I need to know the height. I don't need to know the distance. I need to know the height of the distant object.
Yada, my friend.
That's the math part that you're demanding.
My point is that you globies, and let's not deny this, you guys sit around and think that pontoon bridge, my husband and I keep trying to, we keep trying to find the time to go over there where we could take a picture. It's not like it's necessary. I just want to go there for, clarification and get a helicopter ride over it. Yeah, y'all are, you have no idea.
I was there in February.
No, Francis, these guys on here. No, just hear me out.
Are you totally sloshed?
I'm telling you, you guys.
Are you absolutely wasted right now?
No, you're changing the subject. My topic is that you globies
answer yes.
You think that the bridge is a curve.
It definitely is curving.
You're calling me the drunk, okay?
The bridge is definitely curved. I didn't accuse you of being a drunk.
You're telling me.
I'm asking you if you're sloshed right now, and that's fine.
I'm asking you if you believe.
Because what's going to happen is somebody's going to ask you, what did you do yesterday? And you're going to answer, I got wasted and I talked with NC Toon all night. That's what your answer is going to be.
This is why I like, do you know how many trolls come at me with that bridge is the curve? And I love to tell them.
It is.
Even your cult leader can't.
It is curving.
You are a cult leader. You guys are a little weird cult on
yes, 8 billion people. All 8 billion people on the globe.
Be proud. When you Google flat Earth, you get nothing but you guys.
I would love it, but it's Professor Dave, not me. Hey, Google, it's me every day. Get Professor Dave. He doesn't need it. Seriously.
I mean, are you proud to keep people dumbed down from reality?
I'm teaching people how to escape. Jaren escaped. It's fantastic. Just today, Cole, a guy named
Jaren is into He's into Aleister Crowley's and Jack Parsons and L. Ron Hubbard experiments too.
I don't think he is, but just today,
he is.
Cole. I met with Cole.
You know that he's been inappropriate sending. What was it?
Yep. And what was inappropriate about it? It sounds like the other person was a consenting adult. So anyway, Cole, the guy's name. Hold on, just today, Cole Knack Bruce.
I'm just telling you.
Cole Knack Bruce escaped the cult just today. Added him to the escapees list on the Flerf wiki.
You know, Flerf isn't even a thing. Do you know how much we don't care about you guys? Do you know how many flat earthers are not even like... I'm not just a flat earther, my friend.
I know. Flat earthers are into everything. You're all into
historian. I'm political.
Anything wrong, you're into.
I'm going after what's really happening in the world.
Yeah.
So y'all have to put us in a box
it's whatever drugs got you there.
No. Honestly, Mattoon, you say that all of us are bad. How can you back that up?
Not all of you.
Bad.
No, not all of you.
No.
What has happened is TFE has distilled out the best of you, right? So Robbie Davidson, Paul the Plane, Patricia Steer, they exited.
Every flat earther is horrible. We have the clips, bud.
Well, yeah. So that one there, I think you're talking about. I can address that. I'm going to address that. So that was after I had spoken with Joe Hill, who accused me to Dearth of giving a satanic sermon, which was disgusting because I was there and I posted the videos and not true at all. And I thought that Dearth was exaggerating. Turns out Joe backed it. He's like, yeah, that's what he said. So I got pretty pissed at Joe. And in emotions, I generalized too much that everybody's bad. Not everybody's bad. There are some that are not. A small number.
Yeah, you thought I was a fat dude. But maybe
I didn't actually think you were a fat dude. I was enjoying having a little chuckle at you there. But now we know one thing. You're not a dude.
You told me there was no way my profile picture was real. And you were proven wrong.
Okay, here's what you want to do. You go to the dictionary, you look up hyperbole. HYPERBOLE.
You know, doxing somebody for no reason.
Oh my gosh! But you gotta blame your husband, not me. It's still on your profile, Rhonda.
No, you're the only one that took the bait. Do you understand how many trolls that I deal with? You are the only one to do it.
Oh my gosh.
Just be proud. You're the only one to it isn't rocket science to figure it out on that.
I know. It's right there in your profile name.
But again, you know what I'm just trying to point out though? Not one person. I was so proud of those. Do you know how many hateful trolls there are on Telegram group? That one of your minions
Telegram is a cesspool. I don't know why anybody's on Telegram.
There's a group that I just love, and I've been in there for like a year and a half. And there's a little troll, and I know he's working with you guys. And he's the one who sent me that.
What's his
Anthony,
name?
On Telegram, his name is Anthony.
Well, I need more than look. If I'm gonna go to NASA HR and say give a bonus to Anthony, they're gonna need to know which Anthony.
Let me land my plane on this one. So when you doxed me, no one took the bait. No one cared.
When your husband doxed you. When your husband doxed you.
No.
Whose fingers typed your real name into X when it was Twitter?
My wonderful husband.
There you go.
Full name on there.
It's not all that wonderful. He doxed you.
That's because
JD63. I think you're onto something.
You're the only creep to
off on a golf weekend, right? She's hitting the sauce. And what's she doing? Who is she talking to right now?
I set that account before I was doing anything like this. Oh, nice little hand symbol there. Whoa. Screenshots. I didn't get the screenshot.
Here you go.
Do it again. Okay, let me get the screenshot and do the other one for me.
I can count in binary.
You're the head of the snake dummy.
Can you count in binary? 1, 2, 3. I won't give you 4.
That goes over my head, and I don't even want to know.
I know.
That goes.
I know.
Yeah. But no, you know what was so fun?
I know she's not Marissa, but I can smell her eyes.
So McToon, you know what was so fun was I spent. Remember that comment that I showed you that somebody said they were going to Antarctica and they were going to put us down, yada yada. And so who was that? Somebody said, was that you? Be clean.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're gonna have to be more.
I showed you a comment.
You are way too far in the bag to be having this conversation.
I'm talking about our time on X recently, so don't play dumb. There was a comment where somebody said to me
on X. Let's get a little too friendly. Rhonda, calm down a little.
Let me. Somebody before you guys
it's
went
not
to
going
Antarctica.
to happen, Rhonda. It's not going to happen.
I have the screenshot. Anyway, can I just finish my sentence? You know, I said, is this you or Will? One of you guys said to me way before it was announced that you guys were going to Antarctica. You signed the paperwork and it was going to be done.
I don't know. What you're talking about, but this sounds amazing. Send the screenshots.
I already did, and they're in my videos with you.
I don't watch your videos. I have to break it to you. I don't watch your videos.
But McToon, I will say, it was so much fun.
Do you think I watch your videos? Do you get it? I'm not. I'm sorry.
You have my last video reposted on X, and I think it's hilarious because it does make you look good. But I will say, do you know how much crap that we put up with because of your fake final experiment?
It wasn't fake. I was there. You weren't.
I had the pleasure of showing you my videos. I had a video that had 7K. It slipped through the cracks.
7K.
Yeah, man. Well, for me, shadow banned. I was banned from boosting videos.
So
anyway, I told you, and it was very fun to tell you. It was very fun to tell you.
How many boxes, Rhonda? How many boxes?
Thousands of people.
Of wine
the
have you had
difference
tonight?
between a map. I educated people the difference between a map and the scientific method, and it was fun to. I feel sorry for these trolls. You're the guys that brainwash these guys. So that's why I like to go after you.
Oh my gosh.
And bless your heart for taking it, and not dropping me.
All right, so that we did go to Antarctica. I saw the 24-hour circle of the sun. It was amazing, and it totally destroyed Flat Earth. It's impossible.
Wait. Can you explain that video? I dropped it on you. There was a video.
I didn't watch. If it's one of your videos, I didn't watch it. I don't watch your videos. Do you fantasize that I watch your videos? You should.
Okay, no. I dropped a video that somebody else did on you on X, and I asked you to explain. You know that video where the sun disappears behind the pole? I asked you to explain that. Can you explain that to us?
Yes. What's the angular width? What's the angular width of the sun?
I'm asking you to explain that video that we saw.
All right. The angular width of the sun is about 1/2 of a degree.
Oh, you're changing the subject, but that's okay.
The angular width of those poles.
How did the sun disappear?
The angular width of those poles is slightly more than 1/2 of a degree. So when you're looking at the video, you're seeing the glare of the sun, which may be rather large. Color filter or step down the exposure, or a couple different techniques that you can do. So you're just seeing the glare. And so when you get the glare near an object, right, but not the center of it, because the center of it's where the sun actually is, you still get the glare overlaps that object. Then when the object is right in front of the actual sun, then all the light from the sun is blocked, and it's not all of it, of course, but and then you don't get that glare blob around it. This is basic photography.
So you're admitting that the sun is not 93 million miles away.
Not at all. Not one bit was part of that.
So a ball of fire, could be hidden behind a pole.
Yes. Yeah, because it's angular size, as I said, the angular size is one half of a degree.
So what's your best evidence that Antarctica is a continent on a spinning ball? That was my favorite questions to ask your trolls. So let me ask you.
The 24-hour sun.
That's not a scientific method. Got any science for me, my friend?
So ask your question again.
So my favorite question to ask your trolls were, what is your best evidence that Antarctica is a continent on a spinning ball curling through space at ridiculous speeds?
Okay, so what's your best evidence? My best evidence is the 24-hour circling sun.
Okay. No, you're trying to disprove a map, not a working scientific model, my friend.
All right, do you see the sun?
I see the bullshit. So let's get to it.
Do you see the fingers there? And do
I
you
have
see
to mute for a second. Carry
you have
on.
to what?
I'm muting for a second. Yeah, carry on.
Why are you muting? Did you say you're going pee? Are you bringing me in the bathroom with you? I don't want to be in the bathroom with you.
I'm in the kitchen.
Are you peeing in the kitchen?
That is hilarious.
Wait, don't pee in the kitchen. Rhonda. Oh my gosh. Your husband's gonna. Does he know you piss in the kitchen? Do you at least get on the sink if you're gonna do it? Oh my gosh. What is going on here? What is this world? Oh my gosh. He's gonna mute because he's gonna pee. Oh my god. It's like hopping up on the counter and right in the kitchen sink. Please don't. Oh my gosh. She left. Oh my gosh. Did she? This is. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. So what's. When she speaks to the person that's on a golf trip this weekend, it's like, hey, what did you do last night? I got totally wasted. Spent the night talking with MC Toon and pissed in the kitchen sink. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is so good. The question is, if you put the plug in the sink so that you collect that, the pee, is the pee flat? All right, and the other question is, how many boxes of wine, 3 or 4, did you consume? Okay. What an amazing thing. Thank you. I get these things here. Those are like super chats, gifts, it says. Awesome. I thank you. Shifty Eye Shady says urine always finds its level. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, what do we know from tonight? We know from tonight that for sure TikTok is where the craziest Flerfs live. Oh my god. All right. Eric says, tell Rhonda that the diced carrots going down the sink, the kitchen sink drain, is due to the Coriolis effect, and that's not really a carrot. Oh my gosh. Oh. All right. It's 1:30 a.m. here. I don't think we can top that. So I'm gonna say thank you to TikTok. I'll go back over to to I can read these here on both. I got some super chats here. That was a ride. Meat permits. Tad says, I didn't touch my face. It was spontaneous. Don't know what you're talking about. Their meat permits. Corrections 101 has been a member for 10 months. Says, can we get a palate cleanser by calling some Flerfs with that hilarious ringtone? The phone a Flerf bumper music. I do that on Tuesdays. There's only so many Flerfs that I can call. I keep looking at this camera right here because I'm used to looking at that camera, but the camera's right here. So I need to look here. I've not had anything other than Tab to drink tonight. It's been a trip. It's been an absolute trip. Steve Revel says, OMG, I came in halfway through. What a total mess of misinformation. Fight the good fight, too. Thank you very much, Steve Revel. Slarty Bartfast, big fan, says 100% proof Department of Education needs extra funding. All right. Unwilling students, doesn't matter how much money they're funded with. If they're unwilling, they're unwilling. That's the problem. It's more than the money. It's parenting. I'm getting serious here, right? It's parenting. Definitely parenting is a huge part of it. And it's, teachers, good teachers versus mediocre teachers, things like that. There's all sorts of things other than just money at it. If they don't want to learn, right? Like we homeschool. And there's days where it's a fight. But the nice thing about homeschooling is you can school on Saturday and Sunday, and you can take a spring break in February, and when the local school district is doing spring break in March, you can still do school, and in the summer too. But they don't like that. They're like, it's summer. Like, come on, we're doing math. Jimmy Madison 42 says poor circumnavigation by air done 5 times minimum. Polar circumnavigation, yes. Like it never happened. Of course it's happened. And then they move the goalposts. They're like, well, it didn't go straight. Well, you didn't say that to begin with. It has to go straight. Okay, then go get your own plane. Do it. Right. It's just a goalpost move. The third law of Flerf, the dual standard, right? They're like, well, this garbage that they think that they accept for flat Earth, that they don't care what that is, just worthless nonsense, low quality stuff. Then they're like, they have this really super high requirement for what they'll accept for the globe, and then as soon as you start getting near it, they're like, oh, but I forgot to mention. They don't even say that. They say, but you need to do this and this and this, and it's nobody can do it. They're not honest. That's why. Wild Lee Coyote for $2 says, so how far can radar go on flat Earth? Well, it should be able to go indefinitely far. Why is there a crisp horizon at all on flat Earth? That's the problem. And they never want to actually get the details. You see here when he had all of these things and he was super he's like, how come it can go too far? Like, well, let's go through it. Let's go through the actual example. He didn't want to go through it. They never have the details. And if they try to get the details, they're wrong. They're always wrong. Steve from Wormhaven says, tune docs to round and found out. If you call me Steve, I will call the FBI. Try me. I won't, Steve. I will not call you Steve. Promise. Heather Rachi says, is there a term for the fallacy of a Flerf trying to win by talking faster / more? If not, I would like to coin the Witsit Gallop. Well, it's called Gish Gallop. You can also call it shotgunning. But yeah, that's a good one. But now, who's Witsit? He's gone. He's done. He's gonzo. So think about this. Jaron went to TFE, no longer flat earther. He's crushing it, demolishing flat earth and bringing with him a whole bunch. He's got a whole bunch of ex-flatties. Is it buffering? Maybe buffered for a second. And Witsit, who's exited Flat Earth, and Lisbeth, who's exited Flat Earth. And my goodness, the absolute vile garbage coming from the Flat Earthers toward her is disgusting. If you haven't seen on both my Conspiracy Tunes, I did a short video yesterday, Conspiracy Tunes channel, of Flatzoid making some disgusting accusations about Lisbeth, and then he's like, you didn't put in enough context. So I went and got the context, and I did a longer video, posted that on my MC Tune Live channel, and it did not help them at all. Not at all. So anyway, but Lisbeth, if she, man, to go back into that environment after the disgusting stuff that the Flat Earthers have done to her, I can't imagine. So GP4 Short says, please let me up. Why? I don't know. All right, it better be good, GP.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. What's going on?
I've actually been holding ever since you was up here with Dip having the conversation about the eclipse.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I actually he was saying how there was no videos or anything like that showing the eclipse and stuff like that. I know you did show him a picture from your camera, but what I did share with you as well, I sent it to your messages, was a video. I think it was a really good one, probably one of the best ones that I've seen on TikTok, where it actually shows the full video of the moon coming in. And then you got that corona effect and also the moon leaving out. It's about 3 minutes long. I just want to share that with you.
You sent it to me on DM on here?
Yeah, it's on here.
Okay. Yep. I'll have a look at it.
Cool, man. Just wanted to share that with you, man.
Awesome. Thank you.
No problem.
All right.
Have a good one.
Bye. Well, that's cool. I don't know names enough on TikTok here to know in particular who's who yet. So, and after TikTok was going to get shut down, and then it didn't get shut down, I'm like, I don't know. How much effort should I put in? I mean, there's a lot of goofy Flerfs on here to be had for sure. But it's difficult to do videos because TikTok will shadow ban anybody. They don't care. And so Globey McGlobeface, like, he doesn't get stuff posted. I've had quite a few videos on here that got lots of views, and then I do another video and like nothing. So it doesn't get promoted. Like, TikTok doesn't care. So Icy Spin says, Tune Grabber, call her a Poe, I'll grab the popcorn. Rhonda, you're a Poe. Lord Illuminus Poo says, humans that no one cares to the moon is watching us. I feel like I'm taking crazy. There was still crazy pill talk in there. Monkey Cat Pat Pat says, I'm the manager. How can I help Rhonda? She had a lot of complaining to do. Demanded the apology. I gave her an apology. She rejected it. Okay, so why you want an apology? It's typical flat earther. They demand something, you give it to them, and then never accept it. So sea lining is what it's called. Jack Petter says she doesn't even know what doxing means. She isn't going anywhere. If you just say my name, you doxed me. Exactly. It's on your X handle. You doxed me. Like, oh my gosh. And I took your first name that I got from your name on X and your last name that I got from X, and I typed them on Facebook, and I'm like, oh, look, it's her. and on Facebook, oh, look, there's her husband. And then I go to LinkedIn, I'm like, oh, look, there's her husband. So I think I sent a connection request. So anyway, yeah, I'll send him information on how to change her name so that she can be undoxed by him on X. Jack Better says, holy crap, I don't miss my ex-wife. She was a box of frogs crazy. Icy Spin says, if we are doxing, I'm Icy Spin on Blue Sky too. Dang it, you doxed yourself. Jack Feder says, yes, Rhonda, he makes you look stupid. It's not. It's not. It's always, and the ones that are the most like, I can't believe the Flat Earth Society, they make us look stupid. Like, the ones that say that are the craziest ones. It's the craziest ones. Okay, somebody's asking, did Wixit exit Flat Earth? Wixit isn't an ex-Flat Earther. Wixit is an ex-person in the conversation. He has not been on Globebusters for, I don't know, 6 weeks maybe. His channel, he hasn't done any videos on his channel for a while. He hasn't done any posts on X for a while. So like he's silent on things. I don't know if he's gone for good or what, but he certainly had some issues with his family. His wife posted a video of him acting like like he was. And I think that didn't go down well with the community in the already tarnished reputation he had. So I don't know what he might do. He may have an issue clawing his way back into the community if he wanted to. So good luck with that if he does, but whatever. Derek the Dullard says, happy Friday, Mike. I hope you had a good week. I did have a good week. And tomorrow I bring my car in to get fixed at 8 o'clock in the morning. It's almost 2. I do it for the love, people. Meat Permits, Tad says she rebooted 4 times during that debate. She did. The Flerf reset is real. Icy Spin says, Doc's accusations are no joke. Flerfs have no limits. Like, it's not doxing. If your name is in your stinking name. It's like... So Edward Hendry got pissy, claiming that I doxed him. I look, his name is on the cover of the book. His name is on the blog post. On the blog, he says he's a lawyer. He's been on shows. On those shows, they say he's a lawyer. He published these books. He went to Notre Dame and went to this other Detroit University, Detroit Law School. Okay. And there's a guy named Edward Hendry that has those 2 schools on LinkedIn. Well, yeah, that's not doxing. It's not like his name is, join my team, it says right up there. Thank you. I don't know what that means. What? Okay, thanks. Another one. Thanks for joining my team. Invite Level Devil to join as a guest. No, it wasn't. Was he the one that was already up here? Anyway, if your name is that right? Oh, I was saying it's not like his name is Bart Face, the Fart Face, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what his name is, right? It's Edward Hendry. It's not difficult. It's not doxing you. You say you're a lawyer. Keep looking up there. Just look right here. Gotta train myself. I've trained myself to look up there for years. Yadawat says, are you sure she isn't Daniel Pratt with that voice changer? Her laugh was oddly similar. That is a Daniel Pratt laugh. That is the decades of chain smoking laugh. For sure. Lisa for $5 says, next time you're in Florida, will King Crew get his book? He misses it terribly. Well, the problem is, of course, we are in the opposite ends of Florida it could be farther. He could be in Key West. But, like, I can see from the beach, I can see Alabama when we're in Pensacola. So it's as far as you can get. Icy Spin says, just turn on the Rhonda limiter plugin on OBS. Yeah. Icy Spin again says, do you know why I pulled you over? Run again. Yeah. Icy Spin again says, Rhonda's on that hunch Kool-Aid. Hunch Kool-Aid, I don't know. I have no idea what that means.
Yo. Hey, how's it going?
That's good. So,
That's good.
am I co-hosting on yours at the same time as here on mine?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay. You're live on your channel.
Yeah.
Sweet. How you doing?
I'm doing good, and you?
I'm great.
I'm gonna look you up on YouTube right now. What is it that you do?
Oh, you don't know me?
No.
Okay. I debate against flat earthers.
Okay. So I mean, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know, to be honest.
You don't know? Well, does the sun set?
It's good.
The sun sets, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Right. All right. So here you go. If this is the flat Earth.
No, it's because recently I was on a plane.
Yeah.
And I always thought that the Earth was round, but when I was on the plane, I felt like maybe it's flat.
So on a plane about 35,000 feet, it's not high enough and the window's not wide enough to really see the left-right curve. You need to be a little higher and have a wider view. So from the cockpit at 45,000 feet, you can see it.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, because I was looking at it and I was like, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna change my mind.
Well, so this is the map that flat earthers think is the real map.
Yeah.
Right. And so they say that the sun, listen, imagine this eraser is the sun. They say that the sun does circles.
Yeah.
Right. So what if you went to here? Right. What if you went to there? What would the sun look like if you're here? Right. And the sun's doing circles. You'd always be looking toward the middle, right? Toward the north. Mm-hmm. Right. You'd only see one direction. So if you ever went here and you looked that direction, south, away from the middle, you could, and you saw the sun, then this wouldn't work, would it?
Yeah,
that would totally destroy this. Well, I went to Antarctica in December.
Really?
And saw the 24-hour circling sun for 3 days.
For real?
Yeah. I have a video on it on my TikTok and a bunch on my Conspiracy Tunes on YouTube. So it was great. The weather was fantastic. It was in the 20s during the day. Got it was always during the day, but like when the sun was lower in the sky, got down to the 10s, 15 degrees. So not bad at all. And it was super calm. So it could have been worse. We had super weather. No clouds for a day and a half.
This guy's giving a strong Poe vibe. Thanks for playing.
Poe. All right, so Poe would be somebody.
I'm reading your YouTube chat.
Yeah, so Poe is somebody that pretends to be a flat earther, but you're not Poeing. You're not pretending. You're not in this conversation, so you don't even. You're like, who's this guy, right?
Yeah, no.
So,
I mean, I don't really think about it too much.
Yeah, people generally don't because it doesn't affect us a lot.
Yeah.
What are you doing on here?
Nothing. I was just hanging out, trying to talk to people.
Okay.
And you over here trying to debate with people?
I do most of my stuff on YouTube, but every once in a while I come over here and I'll restream to YouTube. So right now on YouTube I'm live. I have 575 people watching on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Well, all right. I'm gonna let you go.
All right. Awesome.
I don't want to waste your time.
Good to talk to you.
All right. It was nice talking to you.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, nice guy. That's cool. I didn't know you could like join in like that. Good stuff there. Matthew a lot says, I'm behind on this live. Are you sure? Rhonda is her name and it's not Karen. It could be. She was a little, I don't know. Maybe her real name is Karen Comparin. Comparin? I'm always getting it wrong. Rhonda, I'm telling you, get a pronunciation guide on your X profile so I won't make that mistake again. Jack Fetter says, no more Honda, please. Nails on a chalkboard, screaming children, squeaky brakes, anything else, I'll super chat you $50. Well, Rhonda's done for the night. No more Rhonda, I'm cutting you off, all right? 4 boxes of wine is it, okay? So when the guy that's golfing this weekend calls you up tomorrow, or you call him or whatever, and he's like, hey, what did you do? You're like, I was good. I stopped at 4 boxes of wine. And he'll be like, only 4? That's so good. Monkey Cat Papa says, it's Rhonda chasing her vodka with rum. So, I don't drink much. But what did we want it for? We're like, we were at the grocery store and my wife's like, we should get stuff to make she saw the brass glasses, the tumbler, the brass tumbler. What do you have in a brass tumbler? Right? Rhonda is Californicating with meth pipe as we speak. What do you have in a brass tumbler? It's a Russian Bulldog. So she's like, we should get stuff to make a Russian Bulldog. I'm like, okay, what do you need to make a Russian Bulldog? Because I had no clue. It's on the back of the box there of the mugs. And I'm like, oh, look, you need to get vodka and ginger beer. I don't like beer. Right? But okay, I'll go over to the liquor store and I'll get beer. So I go there and I'm like, I need vodka and ginger beer. And turns out ginger beer isn't beer. It's pop. I had no idea. Moscow Mule. That's it. Oh wait, what did Earth Not a Planet do on YouTube? I don't see it. Well, I'm sure it was a good reason to be timed out. Anyway, and so the vodka I got was the Minnesota brand vodka Grey Duck. Grey Duck. And I don't know where any of this stuff is. So I've got the Grey Duck in my hand, and I go up to the front, and there's somebody giving taste tests, and they're like, do you want a sample of Tito's? Which is apparently vodka. And I'm like, well, no, because I'm going to be driving. And she's like, do you want some Tito's? And I'm like, nope, I got the Grey Duck. And I didn't know, but she doesn't work there. She's a rep for Tito's. And I'm like, and I'm looking, I'm like, oh, there's a Tito stand, and she's wearing a Tito shirt. I'm like, oh, I'm having Grey Duck. Copper mugs. Okay. Rob Hoyle, no. No. William Foley says, tuned in MC Tune and got the Drunk Debunk show. The Drunk Deronda show was what it was. We're all Golgafrinchians is a new member at Newton. Awesome. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. General E. Shady says, again, I miss my ex, but my aim is improving. Seriously, like, would be great. A 2v2, right? Rhonda and Crazy Eyes Marissa versus anybody. It's like it's 12 screaming wild weasels. It's what it is in a box. Matthew Alot says Rhonda's head is full of cats running around in circles. FPVXTC says Witsit is busy making the Witsit the Platypus series. DPD Bugs published this months ago. I've got the Witsit the Platypus shirt in the mail. It'll be coming. Hopefully next week I'll have it. You can see it. I'll be wearing it. Monkey Cat Pat Pat says, shut up, Icy Spin. Love you, CK. Butch Convoy. Butch. I'm sorry. I've not been drinking. Butch Convoy says, morning tune. It's headed for 8 a.m. in Ireland. I'm at work and you are live. Great start to the day. P.S. Flerfs are stupid. Thank you for that, Butch. Or Butch if you're all hopped up on the tab. Icy Spin says, Rhonda would make tune an alcoholic in 20 minutes. It doesn't take that long. Seriously, it does not. Like, I have a little, and I'm like, right away, whoo. Like, I just get that little, like, it doesn't, it's seconds. It just takes a lightweight. Okay. Anyway, there we go. It's been 2 hours. Thank you so much to TikTok. It's been one box of screaming crazed weasels, and so TikTok. I will see you. I'll be back on YouTube for just a second here. Hello, YouTube. How are you doing? That was nuts. That was nuts. I did not expect Rhonda. I really didn't. I thought she would never talk to me. But she did. And she's at, if you are on X and you see the crazy she posts, it's completely in line. So, Terriana says, Flatzoid wants to go over the derp on his wiki page this evening. Okay, enjoy. I hope he does. Peter Markley, I'll just put a little thing there. I'll send Peter a little thing, because Peter does a great job keeping the wiki up to date. If you are interested, we're still looking. I'm looking at the camera now. I need to look at this camera now. If you are interested, we love to have people on the Flerf Wiki helping to just document whatever. If a flattie's somewhere poking their head up, if they're on a show somewhere, put it on the wiki. If they're doing something disgusting, put them on the wiki. If they're doing something funny, put them on the wiki. Rhonda deserves a wiki page and a link to the showing of it. So that's the whole point. And somebody was asking me the other day, what about this flatty? And I told him a bunch of the history just from my head. I'm like, this is all just from my head. It was Nathan Roberts. That kind of information needs to be preserved for future generations, doesn't it? It shouldn't just be locked up in this head. So Peter Markley, I'm sending you Flatzoid wants to review the stuff on the Flerf Wiki tomorrow. So I don't know. Figure it out. Talk about it. I don't know. Put something interesting on there. Whatever. So that an Easter egg. I don't know. But anyway, what an amazing evening it's been. I hope that, my milkshakes bring all the Flerfs to the yard. And anyway, let's see. Oh, this one here. Do I have it? So the Witsits Humbly song. Do I have? Oh, I don't have it queued up. I do have this one though. Anyway, I'll play that one. So people, thank you very much. I will be, I've got a couple debates coming up. Let's see. So I'm going to be debating somebody on chemtrails with FDFE on a different channel I've never been on before. Something, The Angry Tomato. I'm going to be debating Kevin again in a couple weeks. So I'm going to do an Edward Hendry blog post again. So anyway, there it is, everybody. I hope you have a fantastic evening. That's all I've got for you. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
I thought it was time for a little update on Flat Earth Dave's.
Why is that there? Hold on. How did I screw that up? Okay. It would have been so much better if I hadn't screwed it up. Right? But I'll do it again. We've got another 2 hours before DP Debunk starts. You can't... No. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Hey Flatzoid, this is important. Where is the South Pole? It's simple, I've explained this many times. They just fly to it. It's a flag on the ice. So in other words, it's 90 degrees south. Just to let you know, it's a grid system. It's at the ceremonial South Pole place. No contradiction. Round and round we spin again, looking for answers lost in the wind. It's simple, you say with a confident grin, but ask where it is and you're lost once again. It depends which way you stand, man. Okay, cool. Listen, Keith, this is important. Where is it exactly? Show me on a map. I just told you, dude. It's just 90 degrees south. What's the problem? You can fly, you can take a boat, you can ski. It's placed on a grid, it's as clear as can be. It's very simple, just to let you know. So in other words, marked in ice and snow. Round and round we spin again, looking for answers lost in the wind. It's simple, you say with a confident grin, but ask where it is and you're lost once again. It depends which way you stand, man. 90 south, but flat Earth's a ring. Bigger than continents, makes my head spin. Just head south, you'll get there, bro. It's simple, don't overcomplicate, though. Here's the thing, just so you know, nobody goes straight south, though. So thank you. Oh, so you didn't really answer me once. I told you many times. Let's put it this way, just follow the grid. So in other words, it's an anti-ticket. How should I put this? It's 90 degrees south at the ceremonial place. No need to doubt. Round and round we spin again, looking for answers lost in the wind. It's simple, you say with a confident grin, but ask where it is and you're lost once again. It depends which way you stand, man.